Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to third video, I think? Third stream? This isn't a video, it's a stream. We just entered Act 2 last time of Silksong, so we're gonna continue doing that. And I kind of forgot what order things happen in Act 2. And also it might be different because now I'm doing the alternate route. Because now I'm doing the judge route, in which case I think you go through the Underworks, which you don't do through the Mist route, which I did my first time around. Yeah, so I think it's gonna be Clawline, and then Cogwork Dancers, if I got my order correct. We'll see, I suppose. Oh, and this time I've upgraded my input visualizer. If I can actually go to the game. No? Okay, the game does not want to respond to my controller. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, how about now? How about now? No? Okay, alright. Hold on, technical issues. Pretend this didn't happen. Pretend this didn't happen. Everything's fine. It was working just now. Probably because I unplugged it and replugged it, and now everything is sad. Maybe there's a Steam controller thing. Disable Steam input. Is that gonna work? Wait, what? No? Why? Why is it like this? Doesn't say anything about which controller it's finding. Did the visualizer break it? I don't think so. I think it was just because I unplugged the controller and plugged it back in, so I think I'll just have to restart Silksong. Okay. Just a moment. I wanted to move the cable because the cable was not going like behind my desk. It was going to the left and was like tugging my controller kind of annoyingly last time. So I unplugged it and replugged it, which means the game just forgot about the controller. But yeah, the visualizer in the middle, this is showing my left analog stick input. And I've divided it up into regions. You can see that there's these little vertical lines and horizontal lines. These regions are the regions that Silksong, and presumably the first Hollow Knight as well, uses to translate an analog input to a digital input. Kind of like D-pads, right? So as long as you're in this region on the right, this whole region here, then it considers the right input to be pressed. Same thing for this whole region at the top. As long as you're inside of this region, it considers that as a fully pressed up input, basically. And anything in the middle, like anything in the middle here, has no horizontal input. And anything in the middle here has no vertical input. And anything like fully in the middle, both vertically and horizontally, has no effect on the game at all. So that's all ignored. So that's kind of like the dead zone. And yes, I made this visualizer. Not the controller on the right, but I did the circle thing in the middle. And I'm waiting for Silksong to start because I don't know why, but I have some bug with cloud synchronization where I have to wait a minute before the game starts. It like tries to download something and then it fails and then it asks if I want to play anyway, and then I play anyway and then it's synchronized, and so I don't know. And yes, I made it with Unity. Oh my god, I don't know why Steam is doing this. Okay, now, there we go. Play anyway. Yes, please. It's like, it's synchronizing the saves just fine. But it keeps getting stuck synchronizing. For some reason. It's like, oh hey, we failed to synchronize Steam Cloud. And then it works. It's like, what? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if something is corrupt in the cloud or anything, but like the saves are there, and it is synchronizing the saves. It's just that it gets stuck every time as well, on top of being able to synchronize. And then it tells me that it can't synchronize. So, just very confusing. Okay, there we go. Hello, pretend this stream started now. Wow. Perfect start. No technical issues at all. Last time we did, what did we do? We did Last Judge, and we did Savage Beastfly, and the Ant area. What's it called? Hunter's March? And I guess we stopped at the gates of Act 2. We just entered Act 2 last stream, and so I guess we're going to continue that. And I think that's going to be, I guess we're first going to go for Clawline, which I'm really excited about because I love Clawline. Probably one of my favorite abilities in this game. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think Cogwork Dancers, but I don't know how early or late that is with the Judge route. Because with the Mist route, you get there very early. But yeah. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. So, the visualizer in the middle of the screen. I've talked about this a little bit for the past few streams because I was kind of curious about how when I use the analog stick, I tend to do some misinputs where I want to do a side slash, but I accidentally do like a down pogo or something. It was a lot more of an issue with the Hunter's Crest, but right now I'm generally using the Wanderer's Crest. And so I had this, I had this visualizer split up into the different regions that Hollow Knight uses for its thresholds for what it counts as up, down, left, right. And so yeah, I'm just gonna have this on while I'm playing. And another thing I did since last stream was that I've now added a visualization for statistics. So I just hit something there, and you can see the direction that I hit in is now in this little histogram graph here. And so if I do another hit on this bell, you can see that we have another spike here. This whole thing is probably going to average out and look a lot less spiky as I play. And I'm going to avoid looking at it because I don't want to like bias the statistics in this one. But I was curious to see if I'd be able to detect a rotated axis for my inputs. So this little like X and Y axes here, that's going to be aligning to the biggest antipode that I have in the whole histogram. So it's going to align with whatever that's going to be at the end. So we'll see how that goes. And I'm going to try to not look at it because again, I don't want to like bias the statistics for that. I'm obviously going to look at it every now and then, but while I'm playing, I'm not going to look at it. Yeah, and it only registers when I hit something. So now that I'm hitting these bells, you can see that it's definitely picking up some statistics there, I presume, hopefully. Yeah. So I'm curious to see where that's gonna go. it's gonna be interesting. I should probably head to Greymore. No, Belhart. Is the Flea Caravan? Yeah, they're at Belhart. I think. Yeah, because I need to pick up the Flea Brew. So I don't want to be out of Flea Brew. What? Did you fix the OBS issue you were having earlier? Sort of. I kind of worked around it. OBS matches by window title, and I wanted to have a scene switcher that could like switch to a specific scene when I focus Photoshop. So basically, when I tab to Photoshop to draw stuff, I wanted OBS to automatically switch to enable this. And then when I switch back to Silksong, automatically switch away from that. It works now, but the problem is that the window, or like, OBS does that based off of the name of the windows. And the problem is that the name of the window of Photoshop changes depending on the state of the document that you have open. And so I had to write a regex to like pattern match to like figure out which window is Photoshop. But it worked out with the regex. Took a while to figure out like what it expected of me in the regex, but anyway. What? Oh, actually, is there... Oh no, it's probably really expensive, right? I really want the multi-binder. How far away am I on the spool fragment, actually? That's the wrong button. Okay. So 2 masks away, 2 spool fragments away. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, I need to have chat visible. There we go. Kind of accidentally removed it. I like your stream. Thank you. Alright. Act 2, let's go. I want the claw line. I'm excited for the claw line. But you have to like... Yeah, I think you're... Like, you enter through the Underworks, I think. So, like, do you have to go through the whole thing? And yes, this is an upgrade of the of yesterday's widget. Blast of steps, I suppose. It's now got a histogram. It's got a histogram of the directions I hit in. So whatever direction I hit with my nail or needle is going to be collected in a big histogram, or like a directional histogram. As I'm really curious to see if there's like, because there should be symmetry left and right, and I'm really curious if my like rotated input theory is true, because it looks like it is. It looks like all of my inputs are rotated because I'm using the PlayStation controller rather than the Steam Deck. So I just wanted to add a little utility to like actually check if it is. No! Okay. It's gonna be just super biased downwards now because I like pogoing. It's gonna be like a huge blob. This would be cool to get to speedrunners and see theirs. Yeah, I mean, if they want it, I could just send it over. Okay. Oh yeah, the shortcut is here. Kind of forgot this whole layout. Oh, you know what I was considering? Like, I wonder like, if you can like tell the way that the user moves their thumb. I wonder if you know which controller they're using and you have the statistics from the input. I wonder if you can deduce the length of their thumb, or like by extension the size of their hands, like an average from that. I'm kind of curious if there's like a correlation there. So I know that someone yesterday mentioned that like they don't hold the PlayStation controller at an angle at all, because they had like much smaller hands, and so the angle probably changes based off of that. I know, I kind of got curious about that. Is it still working? Yeah, it's working. What a bunch of spikes downwards here. I guess we've mostly been walking to the right. Will this tool work for other games? This tool is like completely independent of games. It runs separately from Silksong, so it's just entirely separate. Okay, Grand Gate, neat. Do the bells pitch with the music? Good question, actually. That is a really good question. Because I'm pretty sure they do in the choral chambers. What? What? Okay, I feel like sometimes my controller doesn't do the... Or is it fine? No? Okay, seems fine now. Might just be the same key, but that's what I want. I want the bells to be the same key. Yeah, or that note, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, actually. I wonder if it's centered around a specific note that's on key, but then it has a pitch shift, like a variation or something. But like, it is pretty, there are notes that they're hitting that's like those notes are good. Like those are fine. Like, that's matching the key. But I think there's also like a random variation. Like that one sounded really far off. Can you capture statistics for the keyboard and mouse? I mean, not right now. I don't know, maybe it wouldn't be like super hard to add that unless I wanted to like, I don't know how I would visualize keyboard input. I'm not sure. And also, like, if I wanted to be like super universal and capture any type of keyboard, it might be complicated, but... Grand Gate. Is there a song playing here? Yeah. Yeah, there's some like really ambient tracks that are not on the soundtrack. There's one in Moss Home as well. Yeah, I don't know, that's kinda neat. I want a B-sides. Silksong soundtrack B-sides for all these ambient tracks. Oh, you can climb this wall? Okay. Like in Blender? I'm not sure what we mean by Blender. It's missing the Flea minigame song? Oh no! I like how quiet everything is when you enter here. How do you detect the registered hit? There's no detection of hits, it's just detecting input. So it's basically just slashes, not actual hits. I mean, it could just be any input where the analog stick is pointed in a direction and you press square in this case, right? Yeah, so this whole sequence I didn't get when I did my first playthrough because I did the mist route. But I forget what the state of the elevator was. Was it already crashed? I'm guessing it was. But I love how this just like reinforces how broken everything is. It's very good. Cause like all the characters are like hyping up the Citadel for so long, and then you're like faced with this. It's really nice. I love that. Oh, these are the benches. The pay-to-win benches. What are the red and green lines? The red and green lines are aligned with the... God damn it. Jesus, this capitalist hellhole. Just... Okay, I'll sit here while I'm talking then. The axis is aligned with the longest distance in the histogram. So like wherever most inputs are happening, it's going to align to that direction. Because I wanted to see if I had a bias where like maybe my entire input scheme is slightly rotated. So I wanted to like track statistics of that to see what that looks like. Because I had a theory that my input was slightly off by angle. This place looks so unhealthy. I love this. I feel like the dust particles and everything, this was harder to see on the Steam Deck. It's actually really nice seeing this on my main monitor. Because I think some of these particles in the air kind of just blended into the background on the Steam Deck. But it looks super nice. I think it's so effective. Like this type of art style of just like the amount of background props is so, it's so few amount of props that communicates a very like effective scene. Like the whole scene gets across with like how many objects are in the background here. It's like a big stone pillar, another big stone pillar, hanging chain, light shaft. Is that it? Like, how many objects is that? That's like not much at all. I guess the pipe here in the background as well. But it's super cool how like just those things together with the parallaxing, it just works super well. This is cool. Did you make it? The game, no. The game is Hollow Knight Silksong. The input widget is mine, yes. The little circle in the middle. That's my weird little creation. I feel like I don't see that enemy very often. I don't remember that one. Map. I want a map. That seems nice. For free? In this economy? Sure. Okay. The steam, I'm pretty sure does 2 damage. I think that is weird. Why does the steam do 2 damage? And I don't even want to try it, because I don't want to be super low health. Oh my god, not these bats. Holy god. Okay, these bats murdered me so many times. Okay, well, they took 2 damage. Oh, the widget is made in Unity. Wait, I didn't look at what I picked up. What did I pick up? Oh, was it a shard bundle? See, I don't even think you take 2 damage from falling onto spikes. But steam somehow does 2 damage? Wait, did I go here? Yeah, okay. Bone scroll? Oh. I feel like there wasn't a marker on it. And yeah, I was using shapes to make the widget. Oh, the controls are different right now for some reason. Okay, let's see. Claw line is just to the right, I think. Is that, I think? I'll find my way through. It's gonna be alright. You carried me through my splines exam? Oh, heck yeah. I am glad. Wait, splines exam? I never got a splines exam in school. That seems fun. Oh, I'm already full of shards. That, oh, okay, I hesitated because I I messed up. I messed up. Hesitation is really dangerous in this game. You look like a 2 masks of damage kind of guy. Okay. Shard bundle. Wow. Oh. Neat. Some parts of the map, is that zoomed in just now? What? What do you mean? Worried about here. Zoom. Up. Do not jump into that. I used the first Hollow Knight. Level's more open compared to Silksong. Yeah, it's a little bit more. It's a little bit less open than Hollow Knight, but honestly, I don't know if that's like. I don't know if it's actually less open or if it's just a bit more spread out. Because I think the maps are just bigger in Silksong because your movement is a lot faster. Because it's kind of like, I'm really curious to compare the size difference between Hollow Knight and Silksong. If you compare it in the time it takes to get from one end to the other, because the character movement is so different between these two games. So, like, even if the map in Silksong is physically bigger, like, it kind of has to be bigger because movement is faster, right? So I wonder what a more like fair comparison would look like, where you kind of normalize it based off of movement. Did you ever try to render a Unity game in the Windows desktop wallpaper? No. I have not. Sounds like something there's probably some kind of plugin for. Like right now I'm using a plugin called Unity Capture, I think, that basically makes your game window in Unity output as a webcam. So then I can use that as a source in OBS. So that's how I'm getting the output from Unity here into OBS. Ah. Okay, I forgot what kind of attacks this guy had. Okay, spinny wrench. Does this one also like spin themselves, or is that a different enemy? Okay, I think it's a different enemy. What? Are we stuck there? Oh, it's this one that does the spinny, I think. Oh, we'll never know. Yeah, the green and green and red lines are basically aligning with my most common axis for input, specifically for attacking. And so, because I was kind of curious to see like if I'm slightly rotated from what I'm supposed to be. Because I had a theory last stream that because I'm used to the Steam Deck, the angle of the analog stick compared to my hand on the PlayStation controller that I'm using now might make it so that my inputs are slightly off. And so that's why I added this like little statistics visualizer. Okay, there we go. I believe these are benches, right? Shard bundles? Shard? No, those are not bundles. Memory locket. I wonder if a controller designers take that into account, have it perfectly east-west. I feel like controllers should probably be as neutral as possible, because any other kind of stuff you can do with software is like post-processing to filter the input. So controllers should be probably as neutral as possible. How much time did it take to create the statistic visualizer? I don't know, a couple hours? Not very long. Okay, is it worth it? Probably, yeah, it's worth it. I like benches. Nope. Okay, I did 2 steams. I see. Okay, this is rude. I remember this enemy from my first playthrough. This enemy has a very rude location. Jesus, okay, it's slapping quite a lot. You again. Okay. Ow, that attack is new. Oh no, this one does do the spinning attack. Okay, it just didn't do it last time. What? Yeah, I remembered you. You killed me last time. Oh, no! I almost killed myself. I'm too impatient. Okay, did I get back to... Yeah, okay. Could I have gone up here earlier? Did I like connect Okay, this is just open vertically. No, it isn't. It is closed. Okay, so this is... Oh, sorry. Sorry, buddy. That's it? There's nothing else in here? Okay. The gizmo is updated, yeah. The gizmo now collects statistics for my attack inputs. So the wobbly boundary around it, that's all of my attacks collected in a graph for the directions I'm attacking in the most. From the analog stick, specifically. You're just gonna be slightly too far away all the time. That's your strength. Oh my god. Hardest enemy in the game. I give up. You win. Yeah, this is a new path. Okay. These, oh my god. I don't know why these bats are like, they always fly like the perfect height where I can't hit them. I think like to deal with those bats, you really have to master this whole like, the idea of doing these like very precise, like short hops and slashes to hit very particular areas. I guess it would be easier if you were using the Reaper crest. And actually probably the default crest as well, because it's kind of like, I am making it harder for myself using the Wanderer's crest. But yes, I guess it would be easier with the default one or the Reaper's crest. Hunter's crest, that's the default one. Have I been here? No, I don't think so. Oh my god, these. And then I missed that one? Really? See, I'm gonna die from this. Like I said, these bats. The bane of my existence. Joystick visual is showing, well, it's showing my input. And then there's a histogram for statistics of which direction I hit in. So that's those are the wobbly lines around it. And then the two little axes in the middle, they align with the most common axis that I hit in. Yeah, so that's what that is. This place is spooky. Oh, it's you again. Okay. Okay, yeah. Let's fight it out. Yeah, come on. Yeah, bring it on. I know how to fight you now. I'm good at this game. Yeah. There you go. There you go. God damn it. Why does it find... It always finds like the perfect height. The perfect height to avoid every single attack. Every single time. No! Oh my god. Yeah, I tried using the D-pad. No, wait, I needed that enemy. Or wait, I can probably get up here. Yeah, okay. I tried using the D-pad, but it's really hard for me to get used to the D-pad. I can probably get used to it eventually, but I wanna try to be stubborn. I don't feel ready for the Citadel. I want my claw line. I feel like I should just get claw line. Isn't that to the right here somewhere? Yeah, I'm gonna go get claw line. Why not? Why isn't Citadel? But isn't it in the Underworks? To the right? Somewhere? Because it's somewhere, like, down right from the last architect or whatever. Wait, who just died? Something died somewhere. What? Oh my god, I was reading chat. Okay. Just don't read chat while falling down dangerous tunnels. If I remember correctly, you can't get to right side of Under until you go through the Citadel a bit. Well, this is a Metroidvania, so we'll see about that. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna stubbornly try to do it. Okay. Whew, okay, the last one, that was a total guess. Good lord. That was a risky move. Okay, right side. Well, what do we got over here? We got you. What's down here? Oh yeah, okay, now I recognize this place. Right. This is the vertical shaft. Right. I get it. I have not met the conductors yet, no. I don't think I need to travel anywhere. I think I just got the terminus, right? Yeah. Which, you know what? Actually, the terminus does have a bench, so I might as well grab a free bench. Is there anything up here? No. Okay. Nice, great. I love that. I love falling into steam and taking 2 masks of damage. That is just fantastic. I feel like I really learned something today. And then there was that one person in chat the other day who were like, Oh, but no, you can trust the level designers when you make a jump somewhere that you can kind of like just expect your jumps to be, you can just continue your sprint jumping without worrying about anything. And like, I don't know if we can trust the level design in this game. I feel like some of the level design is kinda, what's the word? Predatory, antagonistic. There's a better word for this. Ow! What? Okay, you're not allowed to combo me. Okay, yeah, okay. Sure. Adversarial, I think. That's the word I was looking for. Wait. Am I the only one hearing the audio glitches? It has a little bit of a spark to it. I don't know why. Antagonistic? Oh yeah, wait, antagonistic. That's even closer to the word that I was looking for. They're both starting with A. No! Oh. Yeah, antagonist is probably the better word. Yep, okay, I'm hearing major audio glitches here. Did you hear that? Or is that just on my end? No! Okay, seems like nobody else is hearing the audio issues? Sound is fine on stream? Okay. Mine is like progressively getting worse. It sounds like buffer overflows or something. Hold on. Let me just double check my sound settings. Okay, well, I just toggled the sound card setting and now it seems to be fine. Okay. Well, we got the arena. Oh, nice! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you think the tilt would be sufficient to deal with the diagonal pogo, or do you think the dead zones will still cause an issue? So my suspicion is that this tilt is just because I'm playing on the PlayStation controller. I don't think I have the tilt when I'm playing on the Steam Deck, because I played my first playthrough, well, my first playthrough of Silksong, and my playthrough of Hollow Knight, and my playthrough of Nine Souls, all of them on the same Steam Deck. So I think my thumbs are very much used to the Steam Deck, and I think the tilt, I think that is almost certainly just from using a controller that has the analog stick in a different location. Would it fix the pogos? I don't think so, because I had that pogoing issue even on the Steam Deck. So I think the pogoing issue, when I'm using the controller here, I think it's kind of a two-part issue. It's both the rotation and the slight threshold difference. But on the Steam Deck, it's just the threshold difference that I think is causing it. Cool. Okay, we made it back around there. That came from up there. Right, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, God damn it. Okay, yeah, so I guess I can't get the claw line here, because I need to get to the right, but there's no way to get there. I do kind of want to just quickly fill in my map though. I really like how dirty and grimy the Underworks feels. And it's interesting how, like, it's such a different type of dirty and grimy, I suppose. Or like, it genuinely feels super different from, like, oh my god, what's it called? I'm forgetting it again. The spider place in Hollow Knight 1. What's it called? Someone in chat knows. Deep Nest, thank you. Deep Nest, like, that's also one of those areas that's designed to be uncomfortable and shitty, but like, the type of uncomfortableness and shittiness is very different to the one that you have in the Underworks. And then that is also different from the type of uncomfortableness that you have in Sinner's Road, right? Like, Sinner's Road is like maggoty and gross and disgusting. But this place is like dusty, polluted, dirty, and it's really nice how they like, I don't know, they've just gotten that feeling across so well with like all the dust in the air and the like, even the way that the enemies, like the voiceovers on the enemies, they're like coughing, they just sound unhealthy, like they're breathing like polluted air. It's really nice. Like, it's that type of like holistic approach to games that I think adds so much character and presence in a world. I think, weirdly enough, I think Team Fortress 2 actually did a really good job with this as well. Well, actually, I think the Source Engine in particular has a few utilities to do something known as soundscapes, and the way that they are set up encourages making areas have very, very like good ambient sounds that just add so much presence to the world. It's actually kind of similar to that thing I mentioned the other day of like one of the hallmarks of like art and lighting in games where the developers don't have a lot of experience is that they tend to neglect ambient light, and you tend to have these like very harsh shadows that look kind of dark and just very harsh and not very cohesive with the world. I think there's a similar thing when it comes to sound design. I think if you're new to making a game, I think it's very easy to focus on the very like the hero sounds. Like, okay, we need a sound for sword slash, we need a sound for healing, and then we need a sound for some other very like iconic thing. But then you tend to forget a lot of the other things that are going on in a world that makes you feel more present. Like, even in this room here, there's an ambient sound playing of fans spinning in the distance. Which, you know, you can probably see that there's some kind of fan in the background. And there is kind of a low rumble of like a fan that's going like zoop, 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 zoop. I don't know if you can hear it, but like that, and so, like some distant worker sounds playing every now and then, like that kind of stuff. It's so easy to forget to do those things, but I think it adds so much atmosphere. And it just encourages you to like, I don't know, it makes you like want to stay in a place for longer because you feel like you're actually there experiencing the world. But if it's just like dead silent, it's like you don't have anything to latch onto, so you kind of like start thinking about the real world because there's nothing to like experience, right? And it kind of takes you out of the experience. But the moment you have a lot of soundscapes, it just feels so nice to like really immerse your brain in like across all the senses. Bye. Guess it's expensive to do, but it's easy immersion points. I'm not sure what you mean by expensive. Like in terms of budget or performance, because either way, I think you can get a lot out with very little. So I don't even think it would have to be expensive. Wait, am I going the right way? Yeah, so I'm supposed to head up. It's called immersive environment, I guess? You could call it that, yeah. Oh, budget? I mean, you could probably use a bunch of stock sounds. I don't think you have to like do like fully recording yourself or whatever. Okay, you know what? You are. I don't like you. As in the enemy, not you in chat. You're fine. Because I remember when I was doing Team Fortress 2 mapping, like a pretty big part of mapping in Team Fortress 2 is just like placing ambient sounds all over the world. Like there would be these little like computer machines. Some of them had these spools, so they would like run little printers. So there was like a printing sound that some of them played. There's obviously the wind sounds outdoors, and you want to make sure that those fade when you go indoors. There's, oh my god, there's so much that it just adds so much atmosphere, even to a game like Team Fortress 2 that's not even single player. So you're usually like in a multiplayer chaos, right? But even there, that atmosphere makes it kind of nice to just walk around on those levels when you're alone. I think that's super cool. And I think sound design is also one of those things that are like, it's easy to neglect, and yet the moment you add sound to your game, everything starts feeling so much more cohesive. It's actually kind of wild how much of a difference sound makes. Because like for you know, when you prototype games, you tend to not add sound because I don't know, you just don't really need to. You have a lot of mechanics to write the code for or art asset to make. But then like when it comes to sound, it's like, you don't really have to add sound. I mean, the game works. And so it's like, it's so easy to like just skip it. But then it's also easy to forget how much sound would add if you actually had it. Oh, okay. Oh, no! I did a super speedrunny pogo trick to get up there, and now I can't do it anymore, because... One thing that I wanted to pay a little bit more attention to this second time around that I'm at the Citadel, I feel like the Citadel lacked a bit of a feeling of infrastructure and purpose to the buildings and shapes. And so I want to try to pay attention to that to see if what I remember is actually true, or if that was just my bad memory. Because when you do level design, there's sometimes a conflict between level design and level art, where you might want to do a specific design, as in the layout of a room. You might want to do that in a specific way because you want a specific type of gameplay encounter, or you want like, oh, here you want to have an enemy on a ledge, and you want to have slope here, and here there should be some kind of room where you can shut the door or whatever. Like, you might have a lot of gameplay ideas, but then once it comes to doing the art, you might end up with a layout that's really difficult to justify in terms of the environment of the game. And sometimes there can be a bit of a conflict between making the environment believable for the universe you're designing it for and the gameplay that you're designing it for. And also vice versa. You might have like an art idea for like, oh, I really want to do a building that, I don't know, like maybe you want to do a church, but then the layout of a church just leads to bad gameplay. Like that is kind of like, that's also another one of those conflicts. So then you're like, okay, well, how do I retrofit a church to make the gameplay work inside of this church, right? And so I'm kind of curious about some of that in this Citadel, because I feel like I recall a lot of sections looking kind of samey and kind of purposeless. But I feel like this place is sort of okay. It is a little bit weird with multiple of these large gate things, but I guess they're grated windows. But yeah, this one I think is pretty okay. But I'm still a little bit unsure if it's supposed to be a room or a hallway, but maybe it's both. Who knows? We'll see. I'm just gonna try to think of that and see what my vibes are. Because what are these things in the background? I feel like they're like exactly halfway between a door and a wall. So I'm not sure if these used to be doors. I don't know. They kind of look like doors. I think I would probably say that those are doors. Yeah, so I think this is like a good example of like, depending on what you want this room to be and what these walls are, like this could be a place where like maybe this ledge here is a balcony of a residential room or like a studio or something, right? Or this ledge is part of a bridge that used to go to the other side. Or like you can try to think of like narrative or environmental justifications for certain shapes. But sometimes it just kind of feels like they're a little bit abstract. And these feel kind of abstract to me. Which is not necessarily like a big no-no or whatever. It really just depends on like what you want to prioritize and what you prefer. And it's usually you're always going to end up with some kind of compromise between layouts and like believability and aesthetics. The floating blocks too. Yeah, the floating blocks, I don't know, weirdly I don't feel like I have a big issue with the floating blocks, but I'm not sure why, because they're like kind of like obviously strange. but maybe it's just that I've gotten used to them and that's why I don't really think about it that much. Okay. Okay, here's something that I think is different. I don't remember when I did my first playthrough, I don't remember walking around the Citadel with it being quiet like this. And like, all the enemies are just like static. They're just half dead, I guess. Because I know that in my first playthrough I did the mist route, and then you enter by the Grand Bellway, and I think you meet Lace immediately. And then Lace activates all the bugs. But when I do this route, there's like a pretty big section where none of them are alive, right? So I'm pretty sure Lace did it pretty much immediately through the mist route. It's really ominous though. Yeah, I love the way that they placed all of the enemies here is like, it's perfect. It's like they have a bunch grouped up in the background here. There's one in the foreground right here. Another one in the foreground here, just in silhouette. Another bunch here. I don't know. They're just a very well distributed. The one sitting by the corner here in front of me. Yeah, very, very, very nice. I like the little spiky thing in the background that is like tilted as well. It's nice. It looks very like abandoned. It's like all of the citizens here are treated the same as the bells. They're just like shoving away to the corners, which is that plays into the whole narrative of like mistreating everybody in this area. Yeah, the environment art here is like super good. I really like this. Shaky floor. Oh, toast? Hey? Hello? Yeah, I feel like it's these vertical sections that I do feel like are a little bit too abstract. Because like, if you compare this to the City of Tears, they kind of felt like floors of a building. And it was very much enhanced by like citizens, or I guess infected citizens walking around. Were there a lot of doorways in the background or to the sides in the City of Tears? I forget. Because the big problem with doorways is that you want to make sure the doors look like doors without looking like doors that the player can enter. That's kind of a classic level design, level art issue. Like these little sections are really nice. Because now, all of a sudden, it's like, oh, we know that this is a type of place that had a type of purpose. It's like, it's a little window, you can look out, you got the rooftops, and like you can see that there's a purpose for this location in a way that grounds it in reality. Like, you can tell the scale here. I think that's super cool. But once you're here, it's like, I don't really know the scale of stuff or the purpose of stuff. It feels a little abstract. And that's not to say that it has to be realistic. Like, whenever I talk about this stuff, I'm always talking about believability. And believability means that the shapes and the patterns and the infrastructure that you visualize is self-cohesive and self-contained given the type of story that you're telling in your game. Which means that it doesn't have to fit reality, because reality is a different system, right? So, yeah. I do feel like this is a little too abstract for my taste, I think, but it's very minor. It's not a big criticism, I'm just like nitpicking. Because like this room immediately feels a lot more cohesive. Like here you can immediately see that this is kind of like a hallway, you got windows, you got pillars, you have bells in the background here. I didn't even notice that the first time I played. This looks really, really good. You got like the parallax behind the gates. Absolutely wonderful. And then here it's a bit like, it's kind of like an open shaft with platforms. Like, this feels like a room for platforming. I'm not sure what else the purpose is for this, but this feels like a living hallway where people used to walk, you know? I think that's kind of the difference between these two areas. And I guess, I mean, you can also have like large open spaces that are kind of empty as well. Because then you really communicate the feeling of like, oh, this is a big empty chasm and you're not supposed to be here. But this one feels like halfway in between, where like there's like a fence here. But then what's the purpose of the fence if you're... Because then it kind of implies that people are supposed to walk here if there's like a fence. But it doesn't look like a place where people are walking. Yeah, anyway, sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. I don't even know if anybody cares, but I miss doing level art. I enjoy level art so much. I've been doing way too much programming and tool development of late, and math, honestly. Whenever I play a game, I always get that like urge to go back to doing level art and 3D modeling. Haven't done it for so long now. The connecting areas feel like non-places, kind of like modern city design. I wouldn't say that they're non-places, they're just places designed for something else, something other than humans, you know? No! But there was a sign, it told me to go here and then it's closed. It's over. What? I'm still poor. Okay. I'm just like looking at the backgrounds. Yeah, I do feel like some of the areas in this game, I do wish they had a bit more of a thing to distinguish some of them. but I'm not sure if that's like a level decoration issue or if they have just like if their visual design is too cohesive in each area, that it blends together too much, but also their like cohesion is also what makes it look very pretty. So you wouldn't want areas to have like vastly different visuals in different rooms. What? No. Kind of wanting to play with a mod that removes the blur effect from the backgrounds. I wonder if you actually can in a way that would look good, because it is possible that those are also like low resolution. Maybe not all of them, but some of them. Because they can get away with lower resolution on those textures and then blurring them in post. Although I don't know if they actually blur or if they just render the background in a lower resolution. It's probably both, I would guess. Probably a low res render and then a blur pass. I think this like anticipation song that's playing in the background, I think that's actually the like that note. It's kind of close to the Red Memory. I wonder if it's the same note as Red Memory, the song. That note. Something like that. I forget. Oh, is this where we meet Blaze? Yes. Okay.
Buenera.
I don't think asking the last judge to take care of Gumpy the cat would be a good idea.
Hasbin?
I don't know if you want me to read the dialogue out loud. I don't know if... Because I've seen this dialogue before. Anytime I skip the dialogue, it's because I've already seen it, so... which boss would you trust with a cat? Ooh. Chakra.
Magina Fora.
Vienta!
What? Oh, I forgot that there was a gauntlet here. Okay, well, I guess I better get used to gauntlets, because this is the gauntlet place. Alright. Alright. It's really nice once you get this song in this area. These bells, I am almost certain, are tuned to the song in the background. Like they're using the same key at the very least. Wait, so where? I guess I can get this enclave already, right? Yeah, the bells sound really, really close to the actual notes in the song. Hi. It's the bell tossers. I love the bell tossers. Oh, Jesus, okay. You can hit the bells with the bells? Did you hear that? Hell yeah, you can hit the bells with the bells. You can like play secondary music by bouncing these onto the bells. Ow! Okay, I'm actually in danger right now. If you hit bells with bells, you get twice the bells. It's actually really efficient use of bells. Did you get kidnapped in your first playthrough to the slab? Yes, I did. I don't think I have this playthrough though. Can you actually avoid getting kidnapped? I just sort of assumed you would always get kidnapped one way or another. Because can you actually explore the... I guess after you find the apostate key, I guess you would be able to, or can you? There's an alternate way in. Because you can walk over the... there's like a bridge you can walk over, or walk across. Wait, this room feels weird. I'm guessing there's a shortcut in here at some point. Weird layout. Okay, is it too late for me to get captured actually? Like, can you get captured in Act 2, or does it only happen in Act 1? Oh, right. I don't have a map, because I... No! Great timing. It's not progression logged, it's just logged if you kill all cage flies. Okay. Because I think there's like 3 different locations where the cage fly appears. And I know Greymoor is one of them. And there's one place in the... It's like the transition between Deep Docks and Hunter's March, I think? I think that's where I got captured in my first playthrough. And there's a 3rd one, I think, but I forget where. Is it maybe in Bilewater, actually? There's 3 alive ones and the boy that got eaten with the key. Wait, the boy that got eaten with the key? Because I know there's like, you can see like one of those cage flies dead in Bilewater. Is that the one that got eaten? Jesus, supercharger. Ow. Possum key is below a corpse of one? Okay. Ow. Bad. I should not be bad. There we go. still don't have a map. Oh yeah, but wait, this is the... Yeah, this is the main shaft that I remember. Okay, here's the bellway. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh wait, I want the map first, I think. Bench. Cool. Oh, there's one thing I really want to do that I didn't do during my first playthrough, and I don't actually know what happens if you do. It would be kind of fun to try. Yeah, I really want to do that. I'm gonna do that. Okay. I'm gonna do an experiment. Gonna do an experiment. I'm not sure if I should say what the experiment is, because I worry chat is gonna spoil what happens, because chat has a tendency to say what's gonna happen. But this is actually one thing that I haven't been spoiled on, so... Okay, as long as you don't spoil. I want to see what happens if you free the green prince before you go to the Cogwork dancers. Maybe nothing happens, or maybe something does happen, but I don't know what happens, and I'm kind of curious about that. And so I want to try. So that would be Greymore, yes. Don't tell me what happens, so I wanna find out what happens. No spoilers. Did you know you can call the Belbies with your needle music? Oh, can you? That's really cute. I just know that they purr when when you play the music for them. Oh, is there a... Oh, they are here! Neat. Okay, well, I gotta go to the Green Prince first. You're gonna have to wait a little bit. So if you kill all of those, if you kill all the jailer bugs, can you actually not, like, do you lock yourself out of certain sections of the slab? Like, is it literally impossible to go everywhere there? Yes, it's this version. Okay. Did you know that there's a different game called Hollow Knight that takes place in the same universe as Hollow Knight Silksong? I am aware of that, yes. You can't lock yourself out of the slab? Okay. Oh. Yes. Okay, this is the direction. Right. So it's Sinner's Road, and then there should be that large vertical room. I remember this path pretty well. I did the courier's rasher through this area. Do you have a simple key? There is a simple key in this area, so I'm gonna get that. One at the top of this room, I think, if I remember correctly. Do I have... Yeah. I feel like I always mess up the timing on these. I'm really bad with timed platforming, I've noticed. Like I'm usually better if I just improvise. Like if I just toss myself into some kind of platforming situation, it usually goes better than if I try to time things. Oh, and I always forget that you can do this. Like dashing up the wall. That actually helps a lot. Like here, it's better to just dash straight into the platforming and just hope for the best. Don't try to time anything, just like vibe it through. Much better. Oh yeah, it actually doesn't matter because there's... No, I pressed the cloak. Why did the cloak not activate? God damn it. Goddamn maggots. Yeah, the maggot mechanic is really, it's very mean. Like, the way that it just, like, it consumes an entire heal from you is very, it's very mean. I feel like with the maggots, I don't actually know if I would change anything with that mechanic. I think it works pretty well. It's really effective in making the place feel disgusting and awful. And I think it does it in a way that like narratively fits super well, I think. And it never like, it never made it super frustrating for me. I think that was the big thing for me. It was annoying, but it was never like frustrating, I think. Unlike some of the 2 mask damage things. Some of those are actually frustrating. Okay, so I believe this place. Oh, look at the background here. Isn't this neat? You have like little support beams from something in the background there. Or like lower ornaments or something. That's a really good background. I love this. Especially the lights in the background too. Make this look so much bigger. Okay, I'm getting hit because I'm talking about backgrounds. Okay, wait, that was not the exit. I should probably put that. I love the voices on these. They sound like, I don't know, like cartoon goons. They're just like, I don't know, they just love their voice lines. It's so good. No! I activated the clip. You know? Yeah, I think Bilewater and Sinner's Road is just, it's very effective the way that they've done the feeling of both of those areas. They're pretty different in vibe, but in terms of mechanics they're very similar. And I think it just works really well. Oh, come on, why did I do that twice? Okay, there we go. Can I just... Can one of you do your thing? But like not hurt me, ideally? What? Oh my god, just move closer. Just a tiny bit closer. Wait, I should... Okay. Well. This is not where the chain guy is. I thought there was the big chain guy at the top here. Are they at the top of a different big shaft section? Probably mixing them up. Towards the left? But there's a big chain guy with a simple key. But the guy on the left doesn't have a simple key, right? I think. Because to the left is Spilewater, right? Or the Mist, maybe? Keys towards the right. Okay, up here? Oh yeah, this shaft. Yeah. Okay, thanks. No. Can you cooperate just a little bit? No! No. I am in danger. I am in danger. Okay. I'm still in danger. I want some help. Please. Just some silk. Anyone? just anyone, anything, anywhere. Okay, I need to have some tea. Oh, that's so neat. I'm looking at the histogram. I'm kind of surprised that the down directions are not centered. That the down directions kind of have two lobes. But then the up direction does have a bit of a lobe, specifically in that direction. Left pogo and right pogo? Yeah, could be like I'm moving to the right and then I'm aiming down, and then I'm moving to the left and I'm aiming down, and neither of those go straight down. I'm just kind of like doing down-ish. These are rats. Some of the most dangerous enemies of all. Oh, racers. Okay. I forget what's down here. A flea? No thanks. No thanks. Fine. Is this entering bile water? What's over here? Or no, this is the little weirdo. Yeah, I remember. Okay, right. That's that one. I guess they're not a very little weirdo. They're pretty big, I suppose. Okay. Okay. Time to free the Green Prince. What? Really? Can I get up somewhere here? Good lord. Whew. Wait, can they make it up here? Probably. Close? Okay, thanks. Are they still up here? Mm. Thought we were gonna get juggled for a second. Yeah, same. I was a little bit worried. Okay. Time to go back to the green prince. Should probably bench before. Thank you. Okay. No! I didn't have that. Instead of the longest distance between peaks, you drew a line from the center of the highest peak in each quadrant. How would that look like? Yeah, I don't know. Because it kind of seems like the left and right are not actually 180 degrees apart. It kind of looks like there's a bit of a curve to it. But what's interesting to me is that that curve seems to be bent the other way than I would have expected. I would have expected it to be bent kind of like the intersection of the arc that a thumb would travel, the intersection of that and the analog stick circle. But that would curve the other way than what seems to be happening in the histogram, which is really unexpected and kind of fascinating. Okay, Green Prince, I'm not even gonna talk to you. I'm just gonna immediately open it up. Okay, now, what do you even say? Did you appreciate it? You are, Green Prince, you are freed.
Da, Fenestra.
I appreciate Hornet. She's just like, I don't even want gratitude. It just fit the lock. Do whatever. She's got good dialogue. Yes, I'm really curious what he does now. Because last playthrough, I freed him after I did the Cogwork dancers.
That's fine.
Don't tell me. I don't want to know. So don't spoil. Oh, I don't have any silk. Oh wait, did I never get a map for this area? Okay, I should just pick that up before I leave. Great.
Benefrey.
Beneframe? Oh, worm waste. Sure. Guess I could get both. Why not? Okay. Now I can go back to the Citadel, I think. How long does it take to kill this guy? By deflection only? They do a lot less damage than I thought they would. Okay, there we go. I guess a lot of them missed as well. This is what happens when a 9 Souls player plays 9 Souls before Hollow Knight and Silksong. Oh yeah, I never went to the big room there. Is there anything I want there? There's Benji and Kroll, or whatever they're called. And then there's eventually the Lugoli boss. I don't know if there's anything other than that. Yeah, I think I'll just go back to the Citadel. Oh. Forgot the timing of their attack. Rat. Yeah, I guess I should go to the Bellways? What's the nearest one? It's gonna be the Greymore one. Oh yeah! The jail bug! Ow! Okay, they do a lot of damage. Well, I don't want to die, ideally. Oh, there's like other bugs that have been captured here. Okay, does the capture do damage? Because I'm fine being captured. Because I do want to go to the slab. Because I do think that's kind of an interesting moment to talk about. I just don't want to die here. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Okay, we're going to the slab, I guess. The game had other plans than going back to the Citadel. I like this thing. They actually had a similar moment in 9 Souls. I don't know, it was just a neat little... Personally, I really like it when games force me to improvise. And... Because like, whenever there's like, it gets too predictable to me, I tend to start to get a little bit bored and it becomes a little bit routine. But then when there's a curveball like this, like the first time I had no idea I'd be captured anywhere. And that made this like so much more exciting and interesting to me. I really, really like moments like that. Freed a prisoner, got captured right away, yeah. Some kind of... It's poetic, probably, in some kind of way. I never figured out a good way to like attack from walls in a way that feels consistent. I don't have a key. I don't know why I keep thinking I have a key. The sequence kind of confirms that bugs don't consider masks clothing. You know what I also find kind of weird about this sequence? They don't take your... Or wait, did they take my rosaries? I vaguely recall that they didn't actually take your rosaries, but maybe they do. Okay. Wait, was that patched? I guess actually that's kind of a tricky choice, because like if they did take your rosaries, why would you ever expect to get them back? Like, I feel like those would just disappear much faster than any other piece of equipment. I really like the sequence. The whole sequence of like seeing them play with all of your gear and them being so like disgusting and shitty and like, and then you have your comeuppance later. It's a really, really cool. I love that. It's such a simple setup, but it's like really effective. I appreciate it. So I remember like in this section, I remember I was like kind of frustrated with like, Jesus, like it never dies. It's so difficult to fight this enemy. And then I kind of just realized that like, I don't have to fight these. I think it's just designed for you to not fight them. Like why would I fight them? There's no reason. Maybe they're gambling with your rosaries? Yeah, maybe. Okay, well. I'm very low health. I'm gonna reset you. Oh yeah, I have the standard pogo now. Oh my god, I feel so awkward not having my usual gear. What? You just dropped? Come back. Come back. I want your soul. Or silk. I mean... Okay, I probably have enough.
Yonara.
Fellow thief. Okay. Why does Grindel consider Hornet a thief? Just because, like, we're both picking up rosaries after killing stuff? Or oh, map. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Appreciate maps. Yeah, I really like this whole sequence is really nice. I think the thing I mentioned before about, like, areas that are purpose-built for specific stuff, I think a jail environment is like, I don't know, it makes sense that there would be keys and locks everywhere and cages, and it makes sense that it would be guarded. Like, there's a lot of things that like that's just very cohesive with the gameplay you want and the environments you build for it. It's just a good sequence, and I like the gameplay shake-up as well of not having all of your equipment anymore. You're just gonna block this path, aren't you? Okay. Alright. What? What did you die from? Did you die from the trap? Did the hitbox extend down all the way there? Okay. Maybe they died of old age. In that very moment. Okay, heretic. Gotcha. Oh, I don't have cloak, actually. I kind of forget where the... Let's see, this is where I found the key, right? Heart attack, exactly. Should probably go back up again, I think. Oh, wait, I just haven't been here. Oh, okay, yep. You know? Wait, that's just a shortcut. Back here. Okay, so that's not the actual path I should go. What? Really? I thought that would be a down pogo. That was rude. Okay, maybe further up? Oh, this is probably the one. Or no, that's... Is that an apostate? Yeah, that's apostate. No. I'm not used to not having my cloak. Heretic. Okay. Oh yeah, it's the bottom right is the path. Okay. I think. Yeah. Wait, this is the... okay. I like this bug that's in here. You can play the needle in, and then the big bug crawls out. You can talk to them a bunch. They had like a lot of dialogue, like dropping a bunch of lore. Forget their name though. Oh, the input display? No, it's not public. It's just a little utility I wrote, so it's not something I've put out anywhere. Ow. I always forget about that one. I'm gonna die from that one. Actually, I don't want to kill these with the utilities. I need to do it myself. I need the heals. No! 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 They're way easier to kill by accident. Okay. What? Really? Rude. I like the little slow motion effect. I think that's nice. They have that in Nine Souls as well. Good thing to steal from Nine Souls. I don't have cloak. Oh my god. Muscle memory is murdering me. Oh yeah, look at that little crawl. When Hornet doesn't have the cloak, you can see the little like scampering upwards. That's really nice. Still don't have cloak. I do have dash, but I don't have pogo. But not even enough for a heal. Rude. I do feel like so I remember the first Hollow Knight, there were a lot of these like, what are they called? Soul totems or something? I feel like the first Hollow Knight had a bit too many of those soul totems. I quite often found them and didn't really need more soul. But in Silksong, I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like I'm starved from silk. There's like no silk anywhere. There's like very few locations with silk spools like that. What? Okay. Nope, I did not work on this game. This game is made by Team Cherry. Okay. Bench. This is a nice lookout spot. I like these little lookout spots. They're very good. They're very pretty. Okay. I'm kind of curious how this is gonna go. It's probably gonna be fine. But in my first playthrough, I died in this fight like twice. Which is kind of annoying, because this is such a cool moment, but it really, really undermines the moment if you die here. Which made me kind of sad. Especially given the music and everything. Because it's like you finally get your stuff back, you hear like parts of Hornet's theme from Hollow Knight 1 for the first time. It's like a super, super cool moment. And so if you die, it's kind of like, oh, okay, well, it's really like the game is expecting you to have this like super badass moment. But if you're not super good at the game, you don't really get to have that moment. And this is another one of those moments where they change your crest. It goes back to the hunter's crest. Like, why? I don't know why they don't just like let you go back to your comfort zone immediately, because I feel like then you're much more likely to do well in this fight. Because if you're used to like the Reaper's crest, or like me, the Wanderer's crest, you might do worse just because you have the wrong crest equipped. And also you don't have your charms anymore. But I hit that. I should have... Oh, but like thematically... Okay, I can see an argument for it, because like having the moveset of the original Hornet and Hornet's theme is a very, very nice combination. I can see that. But then like... yeah, I don't know, I'm conflicted. There's like good arguments for both here. But I think like, I think the moment of getting to be badass here, I think that weighs more than matching the OG Hollow Knight, or yeah, OG Hollow Knight moveset. Yeah, I can see an argument, at least for specifically doing the Hunter's Crest here. But it does mean that I'm even dying in my second playthrough in this moment where I'm supposed to feel badass. I think it undermines it. I don't really like that. In this case, it could be because I was yapping too much. When you find yourself in that kind of situation, wouldn't it be a good moment for a toggle in settings? So usually that would lead to too many toggles, because there's like so many decisions like this where you could have a setting for it. But like you would end up, if you do this kind of like, if you have that kind of philosophy for an entire game, you're gonna have way too many settings in ways that feels like you're only gonna care about those settings if you already played the game once. And it's usually more about like designing a game that's good for the player. The player shouldn't have to do the design for the game designers. Like that's kind of the game designer's job, right? You need to find like a good default behavior. Usually the most common way to deal with stuff like this is to have difficulty settings. But I mean, Hollow Knight and Silksong are very much designed to not have difficulty settings, so there's definitely a trade-off there. Doom the Dark Ages does that, exposes settings for every little gameplay thing. Okay, interesting. I'm kind of curious what kind of stuff it exposes there. I guess I have to lock in, not yap too much, or get hit by spit. Wait, really? No, 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 no. Whoa. Oh man. That is a rough combination. Was that a 2 mass contact damage? Is that another one of those? Another contact damage. Oh my god. Many times during my playthrough, I had the impression Team Cherry chose to value lore world building over playability. It may enhance the experience for skilled players, but it can be frustrating. I'm not sure if I would... Or like, what examples do you have of that, where they chose lore over playability? The one thing I can think of is like the boss rewards not dropping rosaries. But other than that, I'm not sure. Do you have any specific examples? What? How did I miss? Okay, I'm being clumsy again. Okay. I'm just surrounded immediately. They shut me in. Why do they corner me? They're so good at cornering me. Oh my god. You have to, like, take such a narrow path between these two. Jesus. Did you create a histogram for the widget today? Yes, I did. Because I was curious. I wanted to make a histogram. Hornet always seems startled when waking up at the bench. I love that little startle. I think it's super cute. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know if there's like a narrative thing to it. I think I saw someone mention that like they're wondering if like when Hornet wakes up at a bench, it's like she's waking up from a bad dream to like indicate that Hornet dying was a bad dream and it didn't actually happen. I thought that was kind of a nice theory. Doesn't exactly explain where all the flea brew goes, but maybe she just drank all of it in her sleep. Tossed all the tools off of a cliff. I keep remembering a location like this somewhere in the slab to get to the first sinner. So I'm like always like, it's always in the back of my mind. You seem to be going to the right more than you go left. Yeah. Oh, also keep in mind that the histogram is only on attacks. It's not every single action. So it doesn't track movement. Like movement and jumping doesn't contribute to the histogram. Okay, this is a post-it, I think. Yeah. Okay. Is it just the bottom now? Or... Oh wait, I do want a bench, actually. I should switch back to my crest. Comfort zone, please. That's not my comfort zone, that's the discomfort zone. Why did it unequip all of my... Well, I guess because... Actually, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with that. I like that, actually. I changed my mind in real time. I like the fact that it unequips your stuff. That plays so well into the narrative of like, someone stole your shit, like poured it out of the bag, disassembled it, and then when you got it back, it's all like separate and nothing is where it's supposed to be. I like that actually. It would almost be to the point that where like maybe they could leave one of them equipped or something just to make it look messier. I think that's good. That's a good design choice. I don't even know if it was intentional, but I like it. Don't know which one of these two I want. Okay, yeah, there's a bunch of charms that I want to get, but I need to get to the Songclave first. Love the expression changed my mind in real time. Well, I mean, that's what happened. So, yeah, there's stuff I want to buy. Oh no, that's a... There's nothing there. Personally, I don't understand the notion that Silksong is disrespectful or overly unbalanced. Yeah, I've talked about this a lot, at least during my first stream. I think that's when I talked about it the most. I think the biggest issue is that I think Silksong's difficulty is fine for the most part, but there are some specific design decisions, especially around healing, that are like, yes, you could say that they're difficult, but the problem is not the difficulty, the problem is that it's frustrating. And I think it's frustrating in a way that's avoidable. Like, you can maintain the difficulty, but remove the frustration. I think that's basically... There's kind of a golden path, I think, to both keep the difficulty, but also make it less frustrating. I think that's what I wish they did a little bit more. And then, like, added on top of that, I know that the first Hollow Knight, the charms in the first Hollow Knight allowed you to experiment a lot more with different options. But I feel like Silksong doesn't really let you experiment much. Silksong gives you a lot more abilities to, like, do damage in different ways, but not a whole lot of, like, different playstyles or builds. Like, I don't know, I guess there's the Shaman Crest down the line, but that's, like, way further away. I don't even know if you can get Shaman Crest early. Isn't that pretty late game? Keep the challenge, reduce punishment? Yeah, sort of. And, well, it's... Sort of. In a sense, that's one way of framing it, but also a big thing for me is that some of the problems with bosses and some common enemies doing like 2 masks of contact damage basically makes it so you have very little room to make mistakes, and when you enter a boss fight and you die pretty much immediately, that I think is a bad experience for everyone involved. It's just, I think that, because like the problem with, the thing is that leads to frustration. If you just enter a boss room, you die super quickly, and then you have a run back, and the ratio between those two things is very off kilter. You're gonna spend more time being annoyed that you're in the run back, and then you're dying to the boss, barely having learned anything about that boss fight. It's mostly an issue in the beginning of the game, and that, I think it's just frustrating. I think some bosses are a little bit too difficult too early, where like, you can have like a phase 1 of a boss fight, like maybe phase 1 doesn't do 2 masks of contact damage or whatever, right? And that gives you a chance to practice with the boss before you get to the hard part of the boss, right? Like, I'm even fine with, I'm even fine with certain situations where you can remove some of the frustrations and even increase the difficulty level. That's fine to me, because the issue for me was never difficulty. The issue has always been frustrating mechanics. Some of those being contact damage, being 2 masks, is incredibly frustrating, because it just feels unfair, and it also feels like it's not even believable in most cases. But that's also one of those difficult design decisions where, I don't know, I feel like that's kind of sticking to platform game tropes. Like contact damage is a super common thing in platformers, and it would be a little bit weird to remove it, and maybe it would be strange for some people to not have contact damage. For me though, I absolutely loved Nine Souls. Nine Souls doesn't have contact damage, and it worked really well for that game. Obviously you can't just remove contact damage and the game would still be fun. You would have to like rebalance it, but yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, so yeah, Bruce Lee and Chad. In my opinion, you can get a lot of different playstyles, but they're not as easy to access, and the tools require an extra resource that's not easy to farm. So I feel like to me the problem with the tools as an experimental thing is that if you are struggling with the game, a lot of tools are active. Like you're actively having to press a button to use tools. But in Hollow Knight, like almost every single charm is passive. Like you could passively try a different thing that would help you out. Like maybe I want more soul when I hit enemies, or maybe I want some soul when I get hit, or maybe I want to increase the damage on my spells instead of increasing the length of my nail. Like there were so many things you could experiment with in the first Hollow Knight that you just can't really experiment with in Silksong until you get to like the late game. But then it's kind of too late, because like that's when you start getting used to the game, and you don't really need to experiment as much, probably, if you got that far. But to me, the big hurdle of this game is in the beginning, and that's kind of your most crucial moments to make sure that players stay engaged with the game, because if they quit out, they might miss out on what might have been their favorite game, right? Like I almost did. Like Act 1 drove me insane with some of the decisions around like contact damage. But also, it might also not be a super fair comparison, because I played Hollow Knight, like the first Hollow Knight, just a few months ago, which means that I played Hollow Knight after all of the extra content was made. I don't know what it looked like the first time, or like at release. Maybe there were way fewer charms at that point, but... Because I know that some things like the Grim stuff, I think, was added later. Was the bee that was Hive Blood added later? Like Hive Blood, like just Hive Blood on its own is a lifesaver for someone who struggles with platforming. Like that alone makes it so that people who really struggle with platforming can actually get through like White Palace, right? But if Hive Blood didn't exist, and people who kind of like suffered through most of the platforming in Hollow Knight, like White Palace would just be torturous, or maybe even impossible. And like those charms like genuinely help players who struggle with those things, and it's not like those charms like detract from the experience for experienced players, because if you're experienced in Hollow Knight, you would just want to use those charm notches for something more like useful to you, right? And it's not like you know, adding that charm detracts from your experience. And so I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of ways to make the game quote unquote easier for certain people, where like maybe you're trading off something like, well, you have a charm that makes it so that you have more survivability, but you do less damage, because most people would otherwise equip something that would help you do more damage. Like, you're kind of trading off time there, where maybe a player who's not as good at combat would prefer to have a thing that would make combat easier but take longer. And that's a trade-off that like skilled players probably would never want to do, but it would help those other players enjoy the game. And I think it's generally good if more people enjoy the game. And like personally, I love sharing games with people. Like if I really like a game, I would love to share it with someone and then have them play it, and then if they like it as well, that's just a really nice experience. But if the game is so prohibitively difficult or frustrating or like mechanically complicated in a way where most people wouldn't even be able to play it, it's kind of sad that I wouldn't be able to recommend it, right? Like there are so many benefits to making sure that games are playable by a lot of people. Obviously there are limits, right? Like I think like Hollow Knight would probably never be played by someone who has never played a video game before. It's probably one of the worst games you can give to someone who has never touched video games. Like your grandparents maybe. Like where to even begin? Like that would be a near impossible task. So yeah, but I feel like Silksong should, at the very least, be enjoyable to those who played the first Hollow Knight. Like, yeah. I never get into Hollow Knight. I own it, but it just felt so sluggish. I got 9 souls recently, so I'm very interested to try it. Yeah, have you played Silksong? Did you play Silksong first? What are the new Unity overlay elements? So there's a histogram for my attack inputs. So it's collecting statistics for my attacks. Because I was curious to see if I had like a rotational offset. Yeah, Hollow Knight is pretty slow in the beginning, but like once you get dash, things get a little bit better in terms of speed. But it's not as like snappy as Silksong. Silksong has a very like fast platforming movement in a way that the first Hollow Knight just doesn't. But I played 9 Souls. So 9 Souls was my first Metroidvania that I played. So I played 9 Souls, and then I played Hollow Knight, and now Silksong. It seems to show a rotational offset. Yeah, it does. So Steam does have a setting to compensate for this rotational offset. But it didn't seem to work in Silksong, so... And also that would make my visual not accurate anymore. Then I would have to add that offset to my thing. Okay, what was I gonna do before I got captured? I think I was gonna go back to the Citadel, right? I think. I still want to go up here. There's a flea up here. Sorry for being ignorant. Never played the game. How far into it are you? I'm maybe 2/3 of the way to the first ending, and then there's another ending you can get where I'm probably not even halfway to, I think. There's a regular ending and a true ending in this game. And there's quite a lot of stuff to do for the true ending. The Steam API does have a rotational offset. I think you can see this somewhere. No, it's an overlay. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That's not visible for you. Wait. Why is my map permanently open? Excuse me? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I should go back to the Citadel, because here I need the claw line, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to the Citadel. Oh, I'm sitting really weird. My spine is like twisted. But yeah, for the Steam Input API, there's a rotational offset for the analog sticks. Do I even have any money? Am I 21? That's like nothing. Okay, well that's fine. So I think we should go to Songclave. To just... Probably to find the... Wait, why are these not waking up? Why aren't they waking up? They're supposed to wake up. I do feel like I kind of want the rosary magnet. I love it when enemies are rectangles. What? Oh yeah, mask shards. Yeah, my first playthrough, I was looking all over for mask shards. Good lord, I was so desperate for more health. I love this. This room is great. This is again like one of those things of like environmental like storytelling, from just the shape of the whole place, the soundscape, the like storytelling from just what the characters are doing. I love the like anticipation of seeing this place before you actually get down there. Like there's so much to like about things like this. I love this. And like obviously this really does feel like a church here. Like it's very obviously like a churchy vibe. Hey, come out. Okay. Gotta go, it was cool to drop by. Alright, bye-bye, Bit Plays Games. Thanks for joining. Ori and its sequel actually gave me a lot of inspiration for a game I wanted to work on. Never even knew it was much of a Metroidvania. Oh, neat. Yeah, Ori is more of a... Ori is... Or wait, no, Ori did have combat, right? But it was more of a platformer, I think. It's Mr. Oi. I know I'm a bell ringer, I'm sorry. I'm just pressing buttons and things are happening, and so, you know. Do I need to do anything for this place to... Okay, maybe bench? Or yeah, probably bench. Can I bench in here? Does that count? Or do I need to find a different bench? Oh, okay. Different bench, probably. Yes, I can basically do Cogwork dancers now, I suppose. First one was more platform heavy. Second one added a more combat. Added more combat, especially since it has actual bosses, but it still has a lot more platforming puzzles than Silksong. Right, yeah. Yeah, I think like most 2D engines, or like most games that are 2D, generally they're all 3D as well. It's just that they're using the Z-axis to like put just layers to like, okay, this thing should be in front of this thing. So they kind of use the depth axis to just sort things pretty much. It's kind of like, it's kind of rare to have like actual 2D where you work directly with like a like the screen buffer or something. Like you pretty much always still use like depth in one way or another in 2D games. I don't think it's very common to do like actual pure 2D these days. Because it's just harder in every way. For no good reason, pretty much. Ow! No! No! Okay. So those three, those enemies up here, they have so many rosaries. This whole stretch became my like rosary farming place. Whenever I needed rosaries, I would just go up here and kill like a few of these, and then I had enough to get whatever I wanted. You get so much from these. Doesn't even take long. Oh, hit 2 bells. Nice. I just feel like the when do they does the city come alive there, or the Songclave come alive? Do I need to like rest at a different bench? I guess I'll try. It's not super far. Oh, I should have unlocked the fast travel. Rip. Love 2D's actual 2D, I think. Well, there's the 3D library for the engine, but layers are defined by draw order. I would guess that they still use like the actual 3D APIs, and they just put the layers on different Z axes, or like the different Z depths. Maybe they don't, but because like I presume that objects, or maybe they don't, because if you have layers systems, but yeah, it just gives you so much more flexibility to just have everything in 3D anyway. Because you're gonna need some kind of sorting when you're doing 2D. You can't just not sort stuff. Or you have to deal with like sorting stuff just based on like the order you're calling draw commands. Which usually you don't do that if you want to have like batching and stuff automatically kick in. I could never get this like back and forth wall jumping right. I don't know why that's so difficult for me. Anyway, this is a worse path. It's easier to do the upper path. Well, if it wasn't for the bell tossers. Oh my god. I tried to hit it. Good lord. These spells. So deadly. Oh my god. Wait, you're still alive? Oh yeah, I guess I rested at a bench. You know what? I don't actually want to fight you. Can I just... Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna not. Bye. Skull, skull, skull. Heel skip. Yeah, let's call it that. No, I'd rather spend my rosaries on stuff here. Okay, I feel like I do mess up my up inputs quite a lot. Yeah, I'm probably like slightly to the right from my up inputs when I want to like talk to NPCs or sit at a bench. I think I'm hitting like slightly further to the right. Do you happen to know if the Factorio engine, a completely custom engine, is also actually 3D? I mean, these things get very definitionally strange, because like, depending on how you define actually 2D, different games are going to be classified differently, and like, you could argue that every single 3D game is also 2D, because at the end of the day, everything is going to boil down to, like, it's going to boil down to the, like, it's going to be a depth buffer, and it's going to render in clip space, and it's all just going to be sorted based on both the draw order and or the depth buffer, and so sort of you can say that everything is, like, everything is sort of 2D, but that's reductive to the point of being useless. But I mean, technically, everything has to be translated to 2D coordinates, right? So I guess it's more a question of workflow, I suppose. But like, it's just really useful to have a third axis, even when making 2D games, because it allows you to make 2D games even without that third axis, but you can still make use of it if you want to. Yeah, because I don't even know how much, like, if you use the standard, like, shaders, they're pretty much always expecting 3D coordinates anyway.
Rondaga.
Rondaga.
Tamiya.
Oh, gacho.
Yeah, this I am I'm conflicted about the quest system. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm very torn. I'm very torn on the quest system. I don't know exactly how I would change it, apart from the stuff that I've already mentioned on previous streams, but... sure. Donation. I'm not sure what donation gives you. Maybe just more bugs and probably unlocking more quests, I suppose. Okay, I primarily just want the merchant here for now. Let's see, the merchant is... I'm trying to remember. It's in like a little offshoot to the left? Maybe here, actually? Either here, here, or here is what I remember. Well, I guess I'll just have a look. Probably not the top ones, because that's a little bit too early. No! Well, you see, it's actually good to get 2 masks of damage from Steam, because it teaches you to not sprint into rooms carelessly. And so it's actually a good thing. Jesus, calm down. I hit that! Damn it. Okay, not here. Okay, next one is dropping down here. I love 2D's Lua. Oh my god, Lua is probably one of my least favorite languages. For very similar reasons as to why I don't like JavaScript. I need my types. I need my type safety. I don't feel comfortable without it. Was that a Rava from Hollow Knight 1? The little like Rava that the spear knights do in the City of Tears. They do a Rava. Oh wait, there's an item there? Oh no, that's the tracking. Okay. I'm sorry, rectangle guy. You were just a little too rectangular. Oh, this is a spot. Cool. Didn't finish watching the video. Did you make a new widget? Yes, I updated the widget. And I have not fixed the pogo issue. It's still the same inputs as last time. Counting from 1 was a choice? That certainly was a choice! Yep. Very, very bizarre. I like Lua because the whole language specification fits inside my head. It's quite a small language and the Lua language server allows for type annotations, which is working great. I don't really need to have the spec in my head when I make programs, so that's just not a priority for me. I guess like if you're implementing like a scripting language, it would be nice to have that, but as a user of writing code, then it's never something I feel like I need to consider or want to consider. Is it here? Yeah, it's this place. Okay. Oh, you're charging. Oh boy, we're charging. What? I'm just taking so many hits right now. Oh my god, can I get in one hit? Stop parrying. God damn it. I think this is what might be one of my favorite voices of all the characters. This is just so sweet. It's like, no, so it's so adorable. Oro. This is a different, the Bone Bottom merchant is named Ped, and this is Jubilana. Yeah, I feel like the only argument for starting a race up 1 is for designing it for non-technical people. It's sort of like the same arguments for Euler angles, where like, it's kind of only a good representation as like an interface thing for human presentation, but in every other circumstance, it's like worse than the alternatives. There's almost always a better way of doing it. Because like the biggest thing I'm bothered by with the array starting at 1 is that when you have arrays that are spatially, like, you have indices that relate to spatial concepts, it makes a lot of sense to start at 0 because coordinates start at 0. And it's really weird to have this off by 1 error in indexing arrays. It really throws me off. Okay, I guess it's just this path up here to the right. And then we get through to this enclave. Actually, I feel like I just completely forgot about the claw line. How do I get to the claw line? Is that through the white ward? I guess I have to go through the white ward, right? Okay, do I do white ward first, or do I do trader? Do I have enough rosaries to buy anything? Probably. Ah. 4 ways to Underworks? Okay. Specifically to the clawline place? Nope. Thanks. Oh my god. Ow! Not the off-screen bells. That is incredibly rude. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. Not a bell. No bells. No bells here. No, 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 no. Why did you follow me? You know what? Fuck it. No! I was gonna rotate you! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna rotate. You're gonna get rotated, both of you. Just get ready. Get ready. I'm gonna see if they've coded a way to deal with that. Alright. Scoot. No! Okay, they got pushed out. Yeah, the Beast Crest Garama is so good. I love that. I just love the fact that the voice lines changed in general for that one is so good. Like, I kind of want to just learn the Beast Crest just so I can get to have those voice lines. That's great. Okay, these give so many rosaries, I feel like I should just... I don't think the other crests have different voice lines now. Ow. It's always that attack that gets me. wonder if you can parry those attacks. Okay, not that one. That one does not seem parryable. Okay, died in the exact same spot. I just wanted to parry that attack. Maybe I just don't have the timing right for that. Give me back my rosaries. Found a pogo fix using custom Steam input configuration. Oh, nice. Did you do pretty much the thing of like lifting those boundaries a little higher? No! Stop dashing into enemies. Oh, could you actually get these two back up into the memoriam? Oh my god, they're like basically right there. No! No, they're gonna back off now. No, they're gonna back off now. Damn it. So you can actually skip up to the memoriam before you get the wings. I didn't know that because I tried doing that during my first playthrough because I was so curious, but I could never get them to go here because they kept backing out. But I guess it is possible to get them to go all the way in here. That's neat. Are there any like interesting things you can even get up there though? I guess there's the big flea, but I don't know if that doesn't get you anything, I guess. Volt Vessel is? What does Volt Vessel do? It sounds like something I didn't use. This one I really like. This one I use quite a bit. Also the spool extender. Those are really good. This one I really like. Okay, so there's a mask shard there. There's one in Bone Bottom as well, right? I don't think I ever got the one in Bone Bottom. It would be kind of nice to have more than 5 health, actually. I'm actually kind of surprised that I made it this far without more masks. Because, again, in my first playthrough, I was so obsessed with making sure that I had as much health as possible. But I'm like way more comfortable having low health in my second playthrough. Okay, so we got the merchant back. I mean, I guess I could do Cogwork dancers. Right? It would be nice to get the claw line though. Not that I need it for Cogworks, but... What do we think, chat? Cogwork dancers or claw line? Do we have opinions? I like the dancers. It's a really good boss. Probably one of my favorite bosses in this game. This bell tosser is probably one of my least favorite bosses though. Oh my god, why do this combination is like the deadliest in all of Farloom. Okay, both of you. Okay, jeez, that bell was really close. Oh my god. Okay, you're dead. Wait. Oh, the wrong button. Okay, yeah, let's do the dancers. Oh, yeah. No, 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 no!
Yeah.
Wait, still not enough silk? Really? Okay, I should be able to collect silk here. Okay, there we go. That's enough. Half of the 4 ways to unlock Underworks are one way if you go pick claw line now. You need to find the other way back without a map. Okay. Oh, hey Salad! Hey! Hello! How's it going? Hey, Mr. Man. Oh, looks like Salad woke up. Hey! Oh yeah, Toast is here by the... This is my cat, Toast. He's napping there. And then Salad's on the floor. Cooing like a little bird. For some reason. Hey? Okay. Cogwork dancers. I love this fight. This is a really good example of a fight that is just like... so well integrated into the world, the lore, the gameplay, and there's like emotional weight to it. It's just super good. This is like the opposite of just a random out of place boss. Great. Missed. No. No, 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 no. Oh, that was in range. Ah, oh, god damn it. At least I like the early telegraphs. Oh, I thought they were gonna move. I don't know why I thought that. They're very good at letting you know when they're gonna move. I love how this boss goes from like, ooh, challenging fight to just very sad. I wonder, is it possible to kill them in this phase before they go to the center? Because it's kind of sad if people miss this part. Because like if you're too quick at killing them, like I hope hope they're invulnerable until that moment. There's 2 cats, that's true. Never saw anyone do that? Oh, that's good. As in, like, never saw anyone kill them before they went to the center. You can finish the last phase before that move? Oh. Okay, 3 songs. Cool. We did it. Alright. What is next? Can we get the map for this early? Oh yeah, wait. I did get the Green Prince before I fought them, but I guess nothing really happened? Because I know you can meet the Green Prince somewhere here. Here, I think? But I was sort of expecting something to happen before. Huh, okay. Maybe it was somewhere else and I just missed it. I love this bench. Like, for no reason you just construct this bench yourself. Like, no other bench is quite like this bench, but this bench is just its own thing, and I love it. I also really like the background here is super nice with the like slowly spinning gears. It looks great. Like, I kind of want to look to the right here just to see the whole space. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so I guess it's Clawline next. I don't think there's anything I need to do before that. Oh, wait, actually, isn't there a thread spool or a mask or something down here? Because that would be kind of nice to have, actually. I remember something was down there. So these enemies, I love these. The way they like flail and like they can just crash into each other. It's really trying its best. It's so effortful, but it's so tiny and it's just a little guy. See, I didn't even think there would be contact damage because it's just a little guy. Okay, there's a little guy on my desk right now. Hey. Not on the keyboard. Salad, not on the keyboard. No, 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 no. Green Prince seems to be destined to be too late for his lover. Aw. Okay, I have a bit of a cat situation on my desk right now. Oh my god, the cloak reactivation delay. Oh, you just jumped down. No, Salad! No, 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 you're pressing keys. Don't run off ledges, buddy. Hey, no. No. Don't press keys on the keyboard. That does things, you know? Things happen if you press those. technically have to go left. I think that's the gauntlet, right? Oh shit, there's 3 of them down here now. Are they gonna be able to, like... They're all gonna bump into each other so much. There we go. Activated all of them. Nope! I just want to experiment with the... I love the, like, clonking metal sounds as they fall down onto gears. That's great. I love this whole area. This area is super nice. Jesus! Okay, 2 masks of damage for Steam. Right, gotcha. What? I never equipped it. I never equipped the clean grip. Okay, I kind of want to... Okay, I'll probably be fine jumping down here. Whoop. Okay, is this the place with the mask thingy? Oh god, I don't like those attacks. The big spammy thing. Is there anything in here? Okay. Oh wait, that just takes me back there. Jesus, they're bouncing so much over there. Nice. Hell yeah. Incredibly slightly more silk. I do feel like the amount of like extra silk you get is actually, it just feels very tiny. Like I don't know, I sort of would have expected you to have like 3 healed charges rather than 2 at the end of the game. But I don't know. Just like the thread spools always feels like such a tiny reward. Okay. Do I have to fight this one? Because I seem to remember that there's another room up there, but I don't know if I can get there. Oh, okay. Well. Oh my god. No! I have too much confidence in my ability to put these. I should just not. Okay, this particular thing of jumping up into gears is kind of grinds my gears, you know. Oh, I should have probably unlocked that shortcut. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's actually equip the cling grip. Yeah, the silk carts also feel like such a tiny thing. Like, the difference between 0 silk carts and 1 is massive. But then once you have 2 or 3, it's like, it's nice, I guess, but not like a huge gain, I feel like. Okay. I feel like I remember like a big like platforming section where there was like a moving spiky thing. I thought that was down here, but I guess maybe it's not. Is it this room? Oh wait, that takes me to Trobbio. I guess I could do Trobbio. I feel like Silk Cards was mostly like for claw line and to play the needle in. But then like down and up in the same room? Wait, what? Oh, you mean like down here and then up here? Yeah. Oh, that one died. Okay, I was gonna pogo on that one. I don't know, were there, what spots required like 2 silk cards with claw line? I feel like I never, like usually it was designed so that you could do it even with 1 silk card. What was I dragged into that one? I guess VOD watchers will be able to rewind to see if I had a left input there. Okay, this whole place is a lot easier with claw line. Oh yeah, I forgot that I had cling grip. It's actually very nice to have. I pogoed. You heard the pogo. I did the thing. You heard the pogo on that one too. God damn it. Nope. No, I should not have dashed there. The moment I pressed the button, I was like, bad idea. Okay, now we need silk. But this is not the best place to get silk, I feel like. This is feeling risky. Because there's that one shield enemy here that's kind of tricky. I'm really bad at fighting these. As you can see. But I did get the shortcut, I think. At least the first one. Can you even do Mount Fae without claw line? Like that sounds like you're gonna do like cocoon skips or whatever to like get anywhere there, right? Right, okay. I keep not seeing this wall on the right. I don't know why it's so invisible to me. What? Where's my cloak? What? I pressed. Oh wait, this is not where I died, but okay. Well, got the shortcut at least. Oh my god, I wish I could show you Oh wait, maybe I can? I have no idea where my mouse is. My mouse is just nowhere to be found. 'Cause there's an enormous... Oh, you can use sharp dart? Oh my god, okay. I presume it's not designed to do that. Or designed for it. Oh my god, there's so much cat on my desk right now. Okay, can I enable this? What if I... Where even is this? Or no, I can't. Never mind. It's not plugged in. Okay, good to know. Never mind. I wanted to turn on my secondary camera and show you Salad on my desk, but... Because he's adorable right now. Oh wait, no, I don't want to go here. I just don't want to go here. I need to pick up my cocoon. The cat behind me, his name is Toast. His brother is named Salad, and Salad is on my desk right now. Oh, great. Okay. We're doing this the boomer way. Come on, phone. Can you rotate? Oh, there we go. Okay. There you go. This is Salad on my desk right now. That's him right there. And you might be asking, is that a cat? That looks kind of like just a cloud. And yes, you are correct. He is but a cloud. So he's all over my desk, but the keyboard is like off to the side and awkward. You can double jump by throwing volt balls and then doing Delver drill. Oh my god, okay. I never really experimented with those tools much. I'm here now, okay. Oh, this place. Right. Kind of forgot the challenge here. No. Oh my god, those bell tossers. The bells! Oh my god. The deadly bells. missed that pogo. Wrong button. Not super familiar with this enemy and its attacks. So there's not a whole lot of these, I feel like. Mike's kind of crunchy all of a sudden? Wait, is it fine now? Or is it bad? I don't know if I accidentally... Is it still bad? Still crunch. Okay, hold up. Give me a moment. Oh my god, there's so much cat. Okay, I'm gonna unplug the microphone and plug it back in, just to see if that changes stuff. Although that's usually not crunchy. Does it sound like that? Bit crushed. Oh no. Okay, hold on. This is so much harder with a cat. Okay, how's this? Is this better? Did it fix itself? Good. Okay, cool. Ow. His cat has passed through. I guess a cat would be a good, like, pop filter. Or windshield. Thanks for letting me know. Wait, now my audio sounds weird. I just heard some crackles. No? Okay. I think it's fine. Okay. Neat. Yeah, just limit it if it gets weird again. I always feel so bad hitting these because they're like reading. Like, who would walk into a library and just start hitting people? It seems really weird. Oh damn, the histogram is really smooth now. That's so neat. I still find it so fascinating that the up direction has a bump in the middle, but the down direction has kind of two different lobes on the input compass here. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm so curious what this would look like for other players. It would be nice to actually get a mask shard at some point. Kind of poor at the moment though. That's because the pinstrikes are biased left or right, surely. Yeah, I just feel like the up attacks. Why would those also be biased? I feel like I don't know. I feel like both of those should look the same. The only difference is that I do the down ones more often, but I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I should probably just do Trobbio. I don't know if there's... I don't really think any claw line for Trobbio anyway. Because Trobbio is down left. I've been bored from us exactly the past 3 hours just to find out you're doing this and YouTube never told you. Oh no. And here I've been like losing subscribers while live streaming. Maybe YouTube was like, you know what? Show notifications for this is a bad idea. Oh, okay, you can't deflect those, I guess. Wait, they spawn the butterflies? Aren't those butterflies like souls, pretty much? Why do you have so many souls in your pocket? That doesn't seem right. Wow. Wow. Wait. Oh, same, didn't realize what I saw Discord notifications later, right? I feel like I should probably announce the streams earlier. Like, an hour before I go live or something, just to like give people time to discover the fact that I'm gonna stream. Would probably be a good idea. But I've sort of like assumed that the people who want to follow this playthrough are like kind of not that many people, and I don't know. I'm always like anxious about doing stuff that's not my usual type of content, and so I'm like, I'll just do a quick stream and then I'll just treat it like whatever, instead of like doing a whole scheduled stream or whatever. But I guess I'm like intentionally trying to downplay it. Where's the guy? Do I need to pick him up from over here somewhere? Well, if you want notifications, you should just do what I do when I meet the little bell tossers. Just hit the bell directly in the forehead. Oh yeah, I need to pick this up first, I guess. What are these creatures? I feel like they're like almost like centipedes, but they don't have that many legs. Do they have like a reference to like some real world bug, or are they're just like Team Cherry's signature miscellaneous bug? But I love how aggressive they are. Like, it's so, I don't know, it's just so funny that they are like unnecessarily snatchy. It's so great. If you're worried, people usually start second channels. Yeah, I know, but it's like the thought of starting from scratch, and if people wanted notifications for this, like that, talk about, that's going to be even more missable. Like, people are going to have no idea. And I don't even know if I'd be able to find any kind of viewership. But I did notice that, like, when I'm streaming, I am losing subscribers, but it's not that much. It's not like a dramatic drop. It's more like, instead of gaining 30 subscribers a day, I lose 20 subscribers a day on the days that I stream. Which isn't that bad, I think. And I imagine it's probably like an initial adjustment type of thing. I don't think that would like continue if I continue streaming. But that's just my guess. Who knows? Who knows?
Magina Fora.
Okay.
Yanara.
Videos are the best. Thank you. Wait, can I just wanted to... Okay. That one is so ominous. I don't want like super ominous music. I feel like that's just filtering out the nerds, so there's only cool people left. Yeah. I guess. Okay, yeah, I was gonna go to Trobbio, which is down left? Ah, no. Is this the... Oh no, this is the big room with the... Is there a mask here? I remember a big puzzle room. You could announce your second channel on this channel and your other social media platforms. I don't know if they would. It's kind of hard to like get people to go elsewhere. It's really difficult. Like the moment it takes like effort, it's really hard. No mask this way, but yes, we're flea and oil. Isn't the oil after Trobbio though? What? Ow! Ow! That was a lot of damage. No thanks. No thanks, actually. Chill. Oh my god, you do so much damage. You can get oil before or after. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember it as being like in the same layout of like you get Trobbio first and then oil directly afterwards. What? Oh my god, I'm gonna die from this. No, 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 please do not. Do not. Whew. Okay. Right, so that was the flea. Why do I have no memory of this place? Did I miss this during my first playthrough? I don't remember these spikes. Or did I just like blast past this one? What? Why are you saying no? Well, why no? I don't remember this place. Who's skittering around? Can I play them a song? Blum. I know now conflicting information. But I'll trust the game. Is this an arena battle against 5 million lantern things? Is that it? Or... Oh, they just left? Oh. Like these? Oh, so that's when they spawn here. Wait, I did do this during my first playthrough, but I don't remember that room being so ominous. Do you prefer to attack from one side, perhaps? Probably. That wouldn't surprise me. Ow! Now they stay forever. That's okay. They're allowed to stay. They drop groceries, so I don't mind. Oh, I got my desk back. Nice. Finally. Finally, I can use my desk. Am I out of tea? I think I'm out of tea. Almost. Where are you from? I'm from Sweden. I didn't know you would jump upwards. Rude. No. Text in the Hunter's Journal will change if you don't release them and see them the first time in Act 3 though? Oh, okay. Hey, what's the difference when you do it in Act 3? Wait, up in here. Oh, did that just give me the... This? Okay. Wait, isn't this where... Hold on, hold on, hold on. No, here. I can't get up there. Because I need to move this one. Or no, that's the flea. Or no, am I in the flea room? No, this is not the flea room. This is a different room. It was just a very similar layout with the boxes, right? Or am I losing my mind? I think this is a different room. Kind of weirdly similar though. Okay. Oh, that's the top. I remember during my first playthrough, I got so many memory lockets. I always had like way more memory lockets than like than I had crests to like put them in. Like I had so many memory lockets. Wait, is there something here? I feel like I heard something. Yeah, what's that sound? Okay. Wait, could I go any other direction? Oh yeah, here. Well, I don't have claw line. One thing I find really interesting is that, like, whenever you get to an area where they remove the reverb, it just feels so comfy and warm. Because, like, there's no reverb now in the audio playback. Like, no echoing, right? It's very dry. But then the moment you go back to, like, the bigger areas, you get the reverb back again. Okay, not there. Here. Now there's reverb. I always feel like it's such a relief when they remove the reverb. I don't know if that's a good thing. I'm trying to wonder, like, or I'm wondering if that's, like, just a preference, or if it's, like, or if the reverb is just a little bit overtuned. But it doesn't sound overtuned at all. I think it's just a coziness factor that I like about the less reverb rooms. Okay, I guess... Do I need claw line to actually get anywhere here? And this only leads to file water, right? I think? Okay. Down left is the melody. Allegedly. Wait. Is there a thing here? No. Okay. There's so many of these librarian things in the background here. What are they doing here? Just being dead? What's your opinion on backseating? In what circumstance? For me now, or in general, or...? this is Trobbio, right? I recognize that sign. Oh my god, okay, I'm whiffing my attacks. For now, backseating. I mean, I guess it depends on what type of backseating. You feel free to, like, give tips or whatever. Because, I mean, I've played the game before, so it's not like I'm probably not gonna get spoiled on much. The only type of backseating that I don't like is when you're, like, sometimes people get really pushy and, like, upset if you don't follow the backseating. And so that type of backseating I feel like can get kind of aggressive and strange. But if it's just like nudging me in a specific direction or asking about something, that's totally fine. Or just like reminding of like, oh hey, by the way, there's a bench. It's behind the hidden wall on the left. You might want to grab that. Like, that's totally fine for me. It wouldn't be on my first playthrough, but I didn't even stream that, so. Oh yeah, these things. I forgot about these. Bad. Bad. No, he went back to this one, right? I'm so bad at memorizing. Oh no, wait, that's the... Okay. But it is this one now, right? And then this one? Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. No! I remember the melody, but not the pattern. This game of trouble with Reaper plus big swing charm? Oh, right. I can imagine, yeah. Why can I not play the bells anymore? Give me a bell piano. I want a bell piano. What if I want to play music? I don't backseat to begin with, was just wondering. Oh yeah, alright. Wait, but how do I get down here then? Maybe I need to get there from the other side somehow? This is not from this room, this is just the thingy there. Oh, maybe that's actually, that might be Trobbio, right? Do you play an instrument? Yes, I play the piano, but I'm not good at it. I just noodle around. Recently started trying to learn the Bywater theme song. That is probably my favorite song in Silksong. Get a piano, but I'm broke. Oh, I don't like play like an actual piano. I do play a like MIDI keyboard. That sounds like a piano when I have headphones on. Okay, well this gives me a bench nearby, so that's nice. I guess I should bench. Oh, hello. This is not a bench. You're not a bench. Okay, I have a bunch of rosaries, right? 600. I'm somewhat uncomfortable running around with that many, but it's probably okay. Oh, okay, cool. Just, yep. Just hit me. That's okay. Yeah, I really wish I had, I wish I had like a MIDI keyboard with weighted keys. Because right now they're very much like synthesizer keys, which is not the most, it's not the most comfortable to play piano on. It's nice for like if you're actually playing synthesizer like riffs or whatever, but I pretty much never play like synth tracks unless I'm like doing music production, but haven't done that for a very long time. No, what? Oh my god, Jesus, I am getting swarmed. There's so many. Oh, okay. You know what? I feel like I just deserve to die at this point. I'm messing up all of my jumps now. Oh my god. Stop throwing stuff. I'm trying to get to the store. The hardware store. I'm almost dead. Jesus, 2 pins at the same time. Okay, you know what? Yeah, come on then. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yep. Come on. We're doing it. Yep. Don't throw a pin. Okay, well, the threat has been removed. And my health is unchanged, pretty much. Plus minus 1. I feel like I should have unlocked the pale oil route there. If I could have, but it sounded like it was possible to do. Do you remember how much your MIDI keyboard was? Oh, I don't remember. It was such a long time ago. I'm sure it's not even the same price anymore. But it's not like an expensive one. Well, I guess I have 2. One of them is more expensive than the other, but... I do play the piano as well. What I don't like is that I feel like a beginner every time I'm learning a new piece. Yeah, I've gotten the impression that, like, in order for that feeling to go away, I think you have to learn, like, keys, pretty much. As in, playing in a musical key. And scales. Because I don't know the scales at all. But I can imagine if you know the scales, I'm guessing, like, you're gonna find the patterns in what most songs usually do on specific keys and scales. But I just never learned those, so then it really becomes like a new experience every time I try to learn a song. Which is not very efficient. I think it's one of those things where, like, if you're trying to learn a specific song instead of learning scales, you're kind of like trying to run before you know how to walk. I think that's an analogy that people usually use for music. Wait, I can't afford the mask shard? I wanted either that one or that one. I'm like almost there. Okay, I guess I'll just... something like that. I don't know how to do math. I think this adds up. Okay, mask shard gives me not much actually. This one, I'm not sure if I want to equip already. Let's just get the mask shard. I mostly just want to get rid of my rosaries. Who is singing this time? Oh, is it one of those weird things I let out? Oh, great. Okay, back to the stage. Either I fight Trobbio now, or I go to Bone Bottom and get a Mask Shard. Oh my god, no, okay, I'm out. Cancel. Okay, let me just bench. I don't remember how much the Mask Shard is in Bone Bottom though. Can't be that expensive, right? $300? Okay. You did the thread storm? Really? $300 sounds familiar. Ow. No, no. Where'd your ping go? Okay. Dumb. Okay, maybe I'll just give Trobbio a try, and we'll see if I need another mask. I'm a little bit worried because I remember Trobbio was kind of tricky for me the first time. But I've said that about other bosses that actually went really well the second time around, so I might as well give Trobbio a try. And that is down, actually. Nope. Don't want to miss it. You can also get that mask in Vault. Vault? Which vaults? Whispering Vaults? There's a mask there? Where? Is it the one that's like behind a big box shuffling puzzle? Is that down here? No, this is the Bilewater drop, right? Oh, is it here? My current piece has a lot of jumps. Oh yeah, I'm so bad at like jumping. Do you mean like moving your hands? If you're doing like ragtime, like that kind of like moving hands? Oh, that's oil? Okay. Okay. I'll give it a try. See how Trobbio goes. Okay. Okay. Trying to remember all the moves. Oh god. Okay, right. I remember getting caught in that one so many times. Yep. Maybe I shouldn't take damage there every time. I thought I hit upwards there. That was not an up slash. Jesus, what? Was that 2 damage? Just getting hit by that tiny little sphere? Really? Good lord, maybe I should equip the Fractured Mask. What else do I have equipped? I have this one. Don't think I need a Warding Bell, actually. What? No. Oh, seems to be cats happening next to me. I might have to do... Okay. I'm gonna have to manage some cats. Hold on. I'll be right back. Trobbio almost always does 2 damage? Oh, okay. Even though, like, the steam that comes out of those spears, or does that do 2 damage? Can you get up here? With Silk Spear, actually? This looks like a Silk Spear spot. I don't think I... Did I do this one? No, it bounced back into that. No, don't spawn on top of me. It's rude. Okay, that does 1 damage. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, okay, almost hopped into that one. No, 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 no. Don't do 2 attacks at once. That's rude. Okay. No! Don't land on me! I was just waiting for the right moment to heal. You can't just land on me when I'm... Okay. Okay. Oh, I came in from there. Right. That makes sense. I completely forgot that that was the place I entered through. That makes sense. Impressive gameplay. I'm not sure I would call this impressive. Right. Do not let enemies land on you. One of the precepts of Zote, the mighty warrior. A better warrior than I. Oh my god. Oh my god, those just go everywhere. No! Didn't know he would do that. Jesus, okay, I need a healing spot. Clearly this was the best healing spot. Incredible. It's really hard to get multiple hits in on Trobbio. Very skittery. No! Why do I keep forgetting that that happens? Is he just posing there? He's like doing various poses. I love that. No! Oh, okay. Is this a phase change? Oh, right. Another one? Oop! No, I thought I could get another pogo in. God damn it. I didn't know he would do the tornado there. I think I got this. I feel like I'm relatively safe for the most part. Unless I keep running into that one. I'm in fact pretty close to death right now, which is not great. Oh my god, just let me get a few rants in. Do something predictable. Things bouncing on walls has killed me so many times in this game. Like, is it Lugoli? The maggot boss? Those also bounce off of walls in ways that are like super unintuitive. Oh, I actually did get a hit there without taking damage. What? Wrong direction. Oh, okay. Well. Oh. Okay. Give me good healing moments. This would have been a good healing moment, but like a different one, where I feel more safe. Here. Okay, I just did it too late, but that's okay. completely messed up the spacing there. So how many tornadoes are you allowed to do in a row? Good lord. That was a waste of heal. No, I thought I had enough to face tank one more damage. I thought I could do one more face tank. I just wanted to like utilize my I wanted to utilize my flea brew. And I was like, I have a fractured mask. I should be fine. Just one more damage and then I can heal up. I didn't look at my health. It's so easy to get greedy. Did you upgrade nail? I've done one upgrade, I think. This is nail 1. Wait, needle. I really want to pogo him when he's doing those tornadoes, but for some reason it's really hard for me to intuit where he's gonna stop. I'm not sure why, because I think he's like fully consistent. But I guess it's the wall bounce again, where like you have to take the wall bouncing into account, which is kind of unintuitive. Okay, did it this time. Did it this time. Okay, I think I could do it if I just think about it enough. Yeah, okay, I can do that. That seems doable. And I can also do that, just like let spears of death hit me directly in the face. Ooh, that was tight, and then I got hit anyway. Oh no. Okay, I think I can pogo his tornadoes. I just need to not get caught in them when he starts making them like that. That's my biggest. That's the thing I get caught in the most, I think. Okay, that was too late. Oh, it's too late to do that one. Oh! Did he hit me while he was staggered? That's incredibly rude. That's not very sportsman-like or showman-like, you know? Ow. Now I lost my temper, because... Not the double tornadoes. I never expect the double tornadoes. We still don't know who Concerned Ape, Stardew Valley voice in the game. Yeah. Hey, Alan. Hello. Hey. There's a cat. Hello, Alan. Hello. You wanna talk to stream? Yeah? Here you go. Alan. Alan. You wanna talk to... No? Okay. Okay, you're just gonna stand in the way of... okay, okay. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, I guess if I got the nail upgrade and the mask, I feel like this fight would be quite a bit easier. But I feel like I'm also not struggling with the fight right now. I feel like this is kind of the ideal practice situation. So I feel like probably shouldn't actually get the upgrades for now. Because I'm not like... I feel like I'm not frustrated by the challenge right now. I would need to go through the archives though to get the pale oil, right? Because if I just go up, it's still closed, I think. What? Did damage that time? Okay. No! I did not think he would do the tornado. Okay, I'm completely messing up this time. I should have healed there. We're here. Whoa! That heal did not trigger. Oh my god. Bad. Where did I do that?
Trobbio!
Whoop! No! Why did he have to do the thing in the middle? I do not have health right now. Oh my god, I'm very low health. Did he block that attack? Why would he block? Incredibly rude. I just missed a bunch of free hits there. Whoop! That was incredibly close to dying. No, I missed the pogo. No. Oh. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Triple tornado is very rude, yeah. Down dash. Rare. New strategy. just pogo throughout the entire tornado, actually. That's the new strat. What? Okay, well, not like that. That's not a good strategy. No. Didn't cancel my dash. tornadoes? What? That was very close to Hornet's horns. I guess that's not a hitbox. So that's safe. No! Oh my god, really? Just tossed it directly in my face. I did not want that. I disagree with that. No! I missed that. I missed the up slash. And then it got me on the bounce. On the bounce. Really? Still haven't quite figured out what it is that does damage during that first one. Is it like the center fireworks or is it all the fireworks? Oh, I missed that as well. Oh, another tornado. I did not expect that. Did not expect that. I appreciate that. I should have healed here, but okay, maybe I can do that now? Yep, okay, I'm good. Oh! You just tossed a bunch of spears at me? I don't think you've done that before when I've pogoed your tornadoes. Deploying new strats. Whoop! That was a tight spot. What? There were two? Oh, no, 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 no. I was like, jump into those. Okay, I should find a healing spot at some point. Maybe here? No, never mind. Not a good spot. Not the landing. Not the double damage spear. Oh my god, I'm throwing so hard right now. No, 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 no. Please just be predictable. Just be like relatively normal. That's okay. You like this. There we go. Thank you. Nope. healing moment. This is the healing moment. No, not the jump! No! No! I deflected it twice and I got hit. You know, one more mask wouldn't hurt. That is true. It would be really nice to have one more mask. But I need rosaries for that, and those are all locked in the arena right now. Or wait, actually I guess I do have the item. I could just use this. I didn't even have that many, what a waste. I shouldn't have used that. Whatever. What is it? Was it 300 for the mask? Or at least we're guessing, right? Oh no, I didn't get this fast travel. That's gonna cost money, that's not good. Okay, 300 is not a whole lot. That's very doable. Come on, get down here. Give me your rosaries. Rosaries. Come on. Nope. Don't drop them on spikes. Oh, guide for the mask in the vault? Yeah, I mean, we could do that. Yeah, sure. I don't know where that is. I do remember there's like a puzzle room with a bunch of boxes. But I don't remember which one of the rooms that is. Wrong direction. It's rectangle. And the rectangle doesn't want to be a pogo target. Which is fair. Oh, this time. Okay. Great. Oh yeah, I guess I need to go to Enclave regardless, right? So I don't really have a shortcut from this hallway apart from Enclave, right? Actually, I wonder how close I am to this like collecting the pin quest. So I might actually be pretty close, because that gives me rosaries. Oh, well, there we go. That's the quest. Forget how much it gives me, though. Oh my god. I don't have the Ventrica, so that's gonna cost rosaries. I don't think I unlocked it. I keep forgetting about these. I just remember the long hallway. Wait, was there a mask? No, I got this mask. Okay. Okay, vault. So it's down there then? So is it... Was it this room? Or is it this exit here? Which side of the center long room? Second room from the right? Like, is this the first and this is the second? from the right? Is that one? Or... Or is this... does this count as the second room? Third if you count that. Okay. Okay. No! Good lord. Good lord! Okay, don't trap me over here. Is it here? Is it this place? Up there. Okay. Okay. Oh boy, they're throwing everything. Jesus. There's so many. Oh, you have an attack like that? Okay. Oh, there's so many things here. Oh no. Can I not get up here? Oh no, it's over. Oh yeah, I go left here. I did release these. I've only got myself to blame. You are entirely correct. Nope. Jesus. The contact damage. Do we have to have this much contact damage? That's the one. Right? Nice. Hell yeah. First mask. Quite a ways into Act 2. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's just murder town over here. Oh yeah, wait. If I go back to the big arena, am I gonna face one of those weird little guys? Get over here. Thanks. Oh wait, that's not this place. I thought that was a room to the right of me. Or is it at the top of this room? I always forget where that big arena is. Hold on. Wait, is it this one down? No? I've completely forgotten this puzzle. Where are the rails? Or maybe those can't be moved? Oh, this is a vertical one. Oh, I need to get up, right? Oh, in which case I do need that box. Ooh. Oh, right. Pale oil. Cool. Well, I got my mask now, which means I'm gonna be invincible. Exactly like that. It sounded like there was a voice line there that didn't really fit that that one enemy. What? I'm supposed to go there. That's my fight. Oh yeah, I used the silkworm thingy. That's why there's no cocoon. Okay, I really need to get this fight now. Because I need to go to bed soon. What? How did I get that one hit that one time without getting damaged? Good lord. Those doing 2 damage is rough. No. Or, you know what? They worked out. Not that bad. No. Extremely rude of him to not play along when I played the needling. I didn't even need to heal there, I just have 1 mask, I think. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Spheres everywhere. Risky heal. Maybe worth it. That was not good. Do not do that. No, how did I miss that? Not good. I forgot I had cling grip. I was just sitting there in the fireworks, just waiting to get hit. Oh my god. Stupid. Very stupid of me. Oh, I'd have to go through this every time. Did I not get the bench? I couldn't even use the map to see. Oh my god, these bats and the steam. Okay, so this is the room with the big arena thing. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to use this map to see that, but for some reason, it's just super separated. I did not make this game, no. This game is made by Team Cherry. Oh wait, there was silk there? Silk? I'll take that. Thanks. Okay, I'm just gonna grab the bench at the bottom. No. So, by the way, if any of you have played Silksong, some of you, if you did the mist route, you hate this ledge, I think. Probably, hopefully. If you can relate to hating this particular ledge, you're one of the real ones. I think that's a mist route only thing. I could be wrong though. The reason that's a rough place is because that's the courier's rasher killer. Because that ledge is always off screen until you move further to the left. And if you did the mist route in your first playthrough, courier's rasher goes through Sinner's Road, Bylewater, and Exhaust Organ, and then you run up that specific path with the courier's rasher. And that ledge has deleted so many courier's rashers. Oh my god. Oh wait. I was just gonna take the bench. I was not supposed to go up here. You went with the mist for that? Well, what other route was I supposed to take if I haven't done the judge? But it went well. I mean, I did get it, so it's just that one ledge was the killer. Oh my god, are you gonna follow me all the way to Trobbio? No. These are so hard to hit. I should just not try to deflect these. It's just like, it's so instinctively that I do it now. But like, I'm not even thinking when I do it, I just reflexively do it even though it's gonna like hurt me. No, I didn't want to. Okay. I wanted to use the flea brain here, but. Okay. No, I really have to be above him, like, during those moments, otherwise I take so much damage. That was a lot of damage. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. I got so many hits in there. Move, please. I need that corner. I need that corner to get hit by red spheres of death. Nope. Risky heal, but worth. Oh shit, what? Damn. Funeral for Trobbio. Good job, Trobbio. Nice. Whew. That was fun though. Much more fun this time around. Is there any way to like get him out of his pretend death? Is it when you walk above him where he like... I forget when he does the... like where he gets up. Oh, just re-enter? Nice. I appreciate Trobbio so much. Oh. Is he moving? Is he going somewhere? I feel like he's moving to the right. No, I think he's stationary. Neat! We did Trobbio. Does that actually unlock anything like path related? Oh yeah, wait, Underworks, right. Right. Okay, so this gives us claw line access. I get it, okay. Then I think the last thing I want to do tonight is to go back to this room just to get the thing there. Cause I wanna see what's there. Oh, he's gone. Oh, okay. You know, why not get hit by like the first enemy you meet ever in the game? Okay, I feel like with my little input thing at the top of the screen, I'm kind of curious how many attacks we've recorded in that data. I don't know if I have a way to check. I think that data might get removed if I try to check for it. Jesus. I'd like to get out of here. Oh wait, I could have just taken the route from Trobbio's, right? Like through the vaults? I don't have to go this route. I mean, or even through... There's minarets. They all look kind of long from here, actually. I don't even know. Songclave might be easiest. Finally, some good pogoing on those. No, not those! I hate those. Oh no. No! Oh my god, go away. Go away, shoo. Okay. DLC trailer just drops? What? For Silksong? Alrighty? That feels super early. Are you just trolling? I don't need to buy anything. Why am I here? Oh, because I was gonna go down here. Actually, I should grab the bench while I'm here. Okay, so this is now straight left. You got rid of those claw maidens your first playthrough? Nope. I only found out that you could remove them, I think when I was late Act 3, but then I think it's too late. I don't think you can remove them at that point. Wait. Wait, hold on. Where's the arena? Oh, is it like up here? Oh. There's many. How many are there? Are there gonna be many? Oh lord. Okay, looks like they're done. Maybe. Or not. Oh, they actually did release the thing? Oh, okay. I will check it out right after this. Actually, do I want to check it out? Oh god, I'm like super spoiler sensitive. I kind of don't really want to know, actually. Oh my god, you're jumping so much. Goodness. No spoilers, just a teaser? Well, I think you might be underestimating my spoiler sensitivity. You'll miss their song? Are you gonna make me feel bad now? Oh no. You're giving me imposter syndrome for over 10 years? That's not very nice, I'm sorry. Okay. Well, I guess I can remove the map marker for that. Cool. I guess that's probably gonna be it for today then. Because I need to get up tomorrow morning. And it's already kind of too late. I'm gonna be tired tomorrow. Okay, just gonna head back to Enclave. Not that I have to, but it just feels better that way, you know? To be in a resting spot. Okay. Do I watch the teaser? Oh, I don't know if I want to. Do I want to? How spoilery is it? Is it like flashing between 10 different new things and it's gonna like spoil every new thing you're gonna discover so that I don't get to discover things anymore? Conclusion about the inputs? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, what do we have for conclusions here? Let me look at this. One cutscene splash screen? Okay. Yeah, this distribution is kind of not what I expected at all. It's really interesting how this is like... Yeah, it's very strange. So there's a few things that I'm like... Actually, I feel like I should find a spot where I can get a better background for it. Hold on. I want a dark background. That's dark enough. There we go. Let's see, is my macro gonna work? Or my... Oh my god, it works. I'm a genius. I wrote a regex to make OBS find Photoshop based off of window titles. Let me just resize this one to 200%. Okay, so what are my conclusions here? So I've been playing a bunch of Act 2 with this histogram, where every input that I do, every attack that I do, I track which direction is the analog stick pointing. And then it kind of gives a statistical distribution of where did I attack most, in what direction. And I think the thing that's most unexpected to me is that it kind of seems like these peaks are not antipodal. Like they're not in opposite directions from the center. Like they're slightly angled upwards. I really didn't expect that. Which kind of means that like my intuitive range for down directions is bigger than my intuitive range for up directions. That's sort of the conclusion that I'm gathering from this. It is also kind of interesting though that this peak is like kind of aligned with this one, but not this one. So I wonder if it's like, if it's specifically a left direction bias. Like, it's not that the angle between these two is short, it's more so that these two are aligned, but this one is an exception. But then these also look a little bit strange, because like, I feel like there's kind of two peaks here. Or maybe this would be like, if I played some more, this would like even out into like one big bubble like here. But even then, this direction is not aligned with this direction. That's so bizarre. Hold on, where's the... Why does Photoshop randomly decide to shuffle around the icons? So I feel like the... Let's see, the peak here is like... Somewhere here is the middle. And for this one, it's pretty much exactly aligned with the axis there. And then for this one, maybe like here somewhere. And then downwards. Kind of feel like it's sort of evenly distributed around here. But it feels almost like there's two distinct poles. So I don't know if I should like count this as two poles or just one, but... Fascinating. Yeah, this is really not what I expected. Because it kind of looks like it's skewed. It has this like bias where it's like this whole section is like twisted a little bit in that direction, like it's distorted. Because it basically means that the distance here is shorter than this distance, like angularly. But then this distance is longer. I wonder why. If it's like specifically the way that I use the analog stick, or if it's like an adaptation issue where like I'm used to a different controller and the PlayStation controller gives me this pattern. I'm really curious now, what would happen if I tried the Xbox controller? Just to see, like, does the pattern change? Is it possible you generally approach bosses and enemies from the left? Yeah, I think the directional bias, the fact that there's more in one direction, that's not super surprising to me. That's sort of, I would have expected something, like some kind of imbalance there. The thing I'm mostly looking at right now is like the angles between them. That's the thing that was kind of unexpected to me. Because I would have expected these to be 90 degrees off of each other. Because like these two kind of are, but the rest are not. Actually, are these two? These two actually look kind of 90 degrees. This looks pretty close to 90 degrees. What's up with that? Could just be a coincidence, I guess. I like struggle to think of like why there would be a bias to shorten this section and stretch this section. Because I would have sort of expected the opposite. I would have expected like, because the thumb movements down here are kind of uncomfortable. So I would have expected like an expansion of range from like this direction. Because those are more comfortable. Actually, that might explain the top one. Where like, it's kind of uncomfortable to do that section up here, so then I like try to do this as little as possible, so I reduce the amount that I do it. But down here, it's not super comfy there either. Super weird and fascinating. Okay, well, we collected a bunch of data. So now we have data for my particular quirks when I'm using the controller. Yeah, like maybe I'll try the Xbox controller next time, just to see what happens. The levels themselves may also have a bias. Yeah, exactly. So I think the asymmetry and amplitude, I don't think I can read too much into that because of that directional bias that the game has, right? Bottom right corner is probably the most compression of the thumb. No, I think it would be bottom left, because I'm using the PlayStation controller. Yeah. Yeah, super interesting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try the Xbox controller next time. Unless I'm like really bad at using it, but... So this is the PlayStation 4 controller. Let me just add a note, and then I'll keep this picture for next time. So we can compare. This visualizer is not something other people can use right now. I literally just made it today, so, or yesterday, and then today I added the histogram. So it's just a project locally on my hard drive right now. Okay. Well, I guess that's it for today. Thank you all so much for joining. I really need to go to bed. Is there any final thoughts or questions before I head off? I might have missed a few. Let me just double check. It's skewed by the physiology of a finger, I think. Yeah. So my theory was that I was also getting skewed by not being used to the PlayStation controller. Because the direction to the analog stick from the base of your thumb is different on the Steam Deck. Because the PlayStation controller has the analog stick like really far down to the right compared to both the Xbox controller and the Steam Deck. There's a DLC trailer. Fine, I'll watch it if it's not like super spoilery. The one issue with the Steam Deck is that I can't really use the Steam Deck as a gamepad. I wish I could, but... Okay. Doesn't show anything? Well, it probably shows something, otherwise it wouldn't exist. Okay. How do I find it? I'm still worried about latency for the... I don't know about the latency. I'm nervous about it, because it's such a fast-paced game. Team Cherry, I guess? Sea of Sorrow? Okay. Okay, let's see. Can I get a main monitor, maybe? Like so? There we go. It might be too spoilery, I'm not sure. But I'll watch it. Let me also just hide that. There we go. Wow. New music. Oh my god, that's honestly probably one of the things I'm the most excited about in this case now. Neat. Free for all players? I can't believe they went free to play. They sold out to big free. She looks so ominous. She looks so ominous. Is there gonna be a evil arc? That's neat. That is cool. I'm just like listening to the music. Super nice. I've always liked the calmer pieces a lot more. Neat. Title's getting larger every year. Oh no, that's true. They're just gonna have to keep expanding it. Cool. I am glad they're doing more stuff. It's a really good game. Seems like they like planned DLC quite far ahead of time as well. Okay. Zoop. About latency on Steam Remote Play, you can disable video and audio stream and only send inputs. Seems a little scary, but yeah, I could give it a try. I'm just nervous. I'm just nervous it's gonna be less than ideal. My auto switcher is fighting against me right now. Auto scene switcher, don't switch, or no, wait, stop, there we go. There we go, okay. Okay. Why are you making a 3D modeling application? For a whole host of reasons. I don't want to give Autodesk money because it's very expensive, and I wasn't too fond of Blender, and I wanted to see if I could do it. I wanted to see if I could make my own 3D modeling tool. And I do think it is something that I want myself. Like I want this tool myself. That's why I want to make it. And I do think there's also like other people who might find it useful. So it's potentially something that could be financially viable down the line as well. So there's like a bunch of different reasons that I'm making it. It's obviously hugely risky to make something like this though. It's like, it's probably a pretty bad idea because it's a ton of work. And there's no guaranteed income I'm gonna get from this. And it's like, I don't know, years of work. I've done probably a year of work on it already. So, but we'll see. Oh, actually, there's one thing I wanted to try before I close the stream. Because I want to know whether it works before I try it live. And now we're like, this is the secret part of the stream where it's the after hours, so. So I'm going to test an audio thing, which means audio might get really weird. So do let me know if things get really weird. Hopefully it'll work. Okay. Let's see. Okay, you can still hear me, I believe. Okay. Okay. Let's see, does this work? No, probably not. Hold on. Let me scoot my monitor around. Okay, maybe now. Can you hear this? It looks like it should work. You hear it? Oh my god. It does work. Holy shit. Audio drivers is like the biggest nightmare ever. And like getting low latency audio, both to OBS and to my headphones, is like a real complicated problem, apparently. And I found a thing that seems to work. It kind of did a weird thing at one point where it just like turned into white noise all of a sudden, but that's good to know. Then it does work. Cool. Because I have been trying to learn the bile water theme. That's how it goes, right? That's the one. Is that the one? I think so. Okay, anyway, I'm bad at piano, so there you go. There is, this is an ASIO driver, yeah. Which is the only one, like, the only, like, low latency audio thing that I know of that actually works. Like, any other that I've tried just doesn't work. Or it's not low latency enough. Anyway, cool. Okay, so if I ever do audio, then that's gonna work. Nice. Okay, exit. All right, anything else before I head off? Save changes. I don't even know if I've made any changes, but sure. Because it is late and I need to go to bed. But I will just say thank you so much for joining. Hope this was entertaining or interesting or whatever else it was. I don't even know what this is. Background audio, background entertainment. Who knows? I don't know when next stream will be, but it'll probably happen. I'm enjoying this. I'm having fun with my second playthrough. I'm actually probably having more fun in my second playthrough than I did in my first. Apart from the like discovering new things, because I'm not really discovering anything new now. But yeah, it's a really good game. I really do feel like the game is like almost designed for people who are already good at the game. Like if you played it once, the game becomes better. To me at least. Which is a little bit strange to me. But yeah. It is a very good game regardless. Alright, let's see if I missed any questions. I'm very good at missing questions as well. Yeah, okay. Alright. Talking about VR games where you move your head. I did that at one point. I did a game jam where you move your head through a maze with like, it was some like timing puzzles. Some of them like you had to like rotate your head to open gates and whatnot, and it was really neat. Okay, alright. Thank you all so much for joining. I'm gonna be doing another stream maybe tomorrow or maybe at some other point, not entirely sure yet. Next time I'm probably gonna schedule the stream a little earlier so that if you want to watch it, it's gonna be live on YouTube or like clickable. There's gonna be a link on YouTube, at least for more than like 10 minutes before it starts. But yeah, thank you all for joining. Hope you all have a good night or good morning, evening, wherever you are. And I will see you all next time. Bye bye, everybody. Oh wait, I forgot. Where's the button? Where's the button? There it is. Okay. All right. Bye bye.